The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3. Is this going to be like a glory hole situation?
This Christ. Jesus. This Christ.
I think this show is complete crap. I think you guys are pigs and you get the hell off the air. Off the air. Off the air.
What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest today, please type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little asses in line to tell us about it. You can just type about it if you'd like, or you can click on the link that appears and call in. Hello, you guys. What's up, Alex? Love you, man. I hope things are all right. Hope you had a good week. Hope you had a relaxing holiday. Something. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the stretch. I'll take care of that right now. What's up, Bella? How are you doing? How have you been, huh? What's been going on? Missed you guys. It's nice and quiet in here right now. Worried. Just woke up. What time is it? What time is it, Miss Thang? Okay, good, Nublo. So I'm looking forward to hearing from you, buddy. Yeah. 7 p.m. Was it a nap? Asked Bella, or are you like just back on the worst fucking schedule? Didn't get to sleep till 10 a.m. What was going on? What was going on? I mean, you know, like I'm sure this is just like your routine at this point, but Texas sure seems like it. Is there someone in Texas keeping you awake? Asked Bella. Huh? You been talking to Foxy way too much or something? Yeah, you got it, Nublo. So you best believe me, I'm gonna neuter him if you're back and ready to discuss matters. All right. Of course, it's Mia. Oh, and you're her mod. Oh no. Oh no. You'll leave. Sorry, you'll leave for the last. You'll leave our conversation off until the last hour, Mr. English teacher. The fuck do you mean? What's up, Nay? Good to see you. Ask Bella, I hope it's not too much of a conflict of interest. You know, for you modding her. She took a few days off, so we've been chatting, playing Phasmophobia. Whilst it's the Ostara event. I don't know what the Ostara event is, but that sounds great. It's not. Okay, you got it, Nublo. So you got it, man. Whenever you want to come in, I'm ready. We got to be here for you too, you know. That's awesome, Aspel. I really. Oh my God, Nay. Wow. I thought it was gonna be guessed quick. But, man. Wow. There you go. There you go. Good job. I love this fucking movie. I don't think I've ever done it. I couldn't believe that I've never done it before. I don't think I've ever done it before. But it's ironic that you remembered it so well. Since, you know, that's the whole fucking point of the movie. Yeah. Oh, did I, Nubloso? Well, you know. Yeah. I coulda. I could nada. Or I coulda. Good on you, Nay. You know what's hilarious? I finally got to putting together all the care packages I owned over the holidays. So I already I put your soundboard stickers together in one. Oh, did you, Nay? Okay, so fresh on your mind. It's a fantastic fucking film. But let me know what you want. If you know, I don't know when your sub is up. I could just refresh it. When it's up, I can gift it to someone. I can do, you know, I can put together another letter for you with, I don't know if you need a new coaster or something. Aspella, my week was fine. It was nice. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, my wife and I, we celebrated our anniversary, up north. What's up, Abby? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yes, I am back, indeed. Yeah, we celebrated our anniversary up in Napa. There's this little town called Calistoga up there, that's famous for their hot springs. And just about every hotel that's there has like a naturally fed mineral pool. So packed up our son and went up there and just soaked for a couple days. Did a little wine tasting, you know, parents without a designated driver, so responsible wine tasting. And then, yeah, then got back here, and just spent time with my son while my wife went back to work. Yeah, it was good. Had an Easter egg hunt Sunday morning. My son got to see the new Super Mario Galaxy movie with Grandma and Grandpa, and he was just thrilled about that. He kept saying it was violent. With like, I couldn't imagine it's any more violent than any of the games or the previous movie or anything. Strange. Instead of a sub, could you donate to a charity? Why not to your choice, Nay? Huh? I could absolutely do that. Thank you. Care of Nay. Yeah, right? What is that? So fucking wholesome. It's disgusting. How are you guys doing, huh? Abby, welcome back. Thank you so much for stopping by again. How are things with you? Asked Bella. Catching up a little bit this morning. Sounds like your sleep schedule is absolutely fucked once again. Nay, how are you holding up? Since the last time we talked, you had just toppled over and you're getting tested for epilepsy, right? Any progress there? Are you feeling better? Well, British, yeah, of course, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't know if you know this, but I don't have a whole lot of prejudice. You know, like helping a person is helping a person. Helping an animal is helping an animal. I don't, you know, like, fucking A. Which one, Nay? I'm sure there's a few. I'm sure there's... Could I donate to the fucking NHS? Maybe get you guys into some treatment a little bit fucking faster, huh? Oh, that's nice, Aspella. That's good. Puss, 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 puss. That's been a running thing in the last few days. The Little Princess Trust helping kids with cancer. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, Abby, you got the job. Well, wasn't that fucking simple? Whoops. Good fucking job. Good on you, man. That's fucking great. Is it a job that you're excited about? Have you already met a bunch of your coworkers? Have you already had your first day? When do you start? What's the news there, Abby? And I hope that it's a pay bump from whatever you were earning previously, or whatever job you had before, or if you had no job before. I don't remember. But yeah, that's fantastic news. Good on you. Nay, no updates on the epilepsy, but I got over that sickness and then got a cold. Perfect. That's great. That's great. What's up, Jack? There you are. Happy Easter indeed. Yeah, Jack, it was nice. I was just telling Aspella, celebrated our anniversary the first few days of the week, and then just spent time at home with my son. And yeah, did my schoolwork, did my reading. That's it. Abby, it's a dream job. Excellent. They're doing the background check. Should be starting in 20 days. Fucking A. That's amazing. What is a dream job to you? What does that mean? That's incredible. And from what I recall, you're not very old, so to be landing your dream job at early 20s, is that where you're at? Are you at like 23, something like that? Nay, a charity to support your disability. Link me up, huh? DM it to me, and I'll make sure to donate. That's very sweet of you, Nay. That's a good option. Maybe I should add that as an option. Yeah. $5 here, $5 there. However much a sub is these days. You sent it. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. Cool. Got it. HSP. Oh, what's up, Sheepy? There you are. Hi. Welcome back. Are you at 3 for 3 now? Huh? Is that a 3 for 3 or is that 4 for 4 now, Sheepy? I'm impressed. You're doing great, man. Oh, hello, Twit. There you are. Hope that you're well. Twit, lovely rendition of that song that you posted there in the music chat, whatever the fuck that's called over there. I have no idea, Sheepy. Sorry, I have no idea. By the way, you guys, Sheepy and I didn't notice this until last week when I wasn't streaming. But this week's beer is courtesy of Sheepy. Bought me around. And I guess I need to update my notifications. Cause yeah, there was nothing. There was nothing. Twit, that's the one that I mean, yeah. I knew that you had a lovely singing voice, which I totally love. You're a nice, like, baritone. But I always forget how well you play guitar, too, you know? Like, it's something that, like, if you restrict yourself of that pleasure, that's it. It's just such a shame, man, because you're so fucking good at guitar. What's up, Snack? How are you doing? Good to see you. Hey, how was that function that you went to a couple weeks ago, huh? Or a week ago. How long has it been? Sheepy, that was the first thing oh, shit, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I got a new QR code. I used to have a link down below. I switched things up a little bit, and I'm sure I just have to refresh the link wherever that is. So my bad. But thank you, regardless. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. And I'm looking forward to trying this one. It's from Armenia, this beer. You know, getting all international up in here. Oh, also good at sex, Twit, I'm sure. Yeah.
Let's get to the sex.
I'm sure you are. Oh, that's good. Yes, it's ice cream celebration. Yay! I don't know what I want to get rid of that. I didn't add that fucking redemption. You know, I didn't add that fucking thing. So I got to get rid of it. Yeah, Snack, you said that you were getting ready for it was like a school function or a party or a dance or like it was something. It was something, you know? Right, Jack? I'm not making that up, right? Abby, 29, okay. I don't have any monetizable passion, laugh out loud. So a dream job is a decent pay bump that has decent enough work-life balance plus plus working with talented people. I guess. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And you guys, I mean, that is a hell of a thing to pay attention to, especially as you enter the workforce, because for so many of us, just like living in a capitalist society, entering into the workforce, like the object is money, 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 right? And it's just like all the hours that you can muster just to bank up, save up to either get out of the house, pay for a car, whatever the object is, money, 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 money. So if you can start working with that work-life balance in mind, like you are going to be so much healthier, so much better off down the line, truly. Instead of like down the line trying to be like, fuck, what have I done with, I've just worked my entire fucking life. You know, what do I have to show for it? So good on you for already having that in mind at the ripe young age at 29. Well, what's up, Clutch? Good to see you. Cheers, happy Easter, and all that stuff. I hope that your daughter had a lovely vacay. I guess we need a new command. I don't know what that... I'm sure that, Jack, if you set up that command, I'm sure it has something to do with shaking my wang. So you do be careful there, Dr. Clutch, using them exclamation points willy-nilly like that, huh? Oh, boy. Let's see, where was I? Have I ever tried some Czech beers? I have tried some Czech beers. But please, 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 if you have any recommendations for me, I'm ready. Hit me. Hit me with a good Czech beer. What was the... I just wrote one down. Where was it? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to get an Amstel Radler. I forget who recommended that, but I'm supposed to get that. Cheers right back at you, Doc. Good old Doc. Snack, Gala, excuse me. I'm apologies for forgetting the choice word. There was a gala, I remember now. It was okay. What was it like? Was it, a bunch of people your age? Was it, too chaperone? Too many parents guarding the punch? What was up there, huh? What was up? Hey, there you go, Abby. I mean, yeah, I've kept my day job for the most part. Okay, just saying. For the most part, when work calls, I come a running. I do. Yeah. I live in the fucking Bay Area. It's the most expensive place in just about the whole goddamn world, and I'm just, why? Oh, there you go. Wow. Thus the daughter. A virgin never touched a woman. Is that meiosis, Doc? You procreate via meiosis over there? Is that you just kind of... Here's my child. Yeah. Just a butt cheek starts growing a face, I think that's meiosis, right? Going back to 8th grade biology there. Snack, my internet is very bad. It was everyone from my boarding school, and we just ate a 3-course meal and hung out for a few. That sounds a bit all right. Have any good conversations? Did you, like, get closer to anyone that you've been, you know, like, kind of friendly with? Like, now you're a little more friendly? Anything like that? There you go, Jack. That makes sense. Sheepy, the only ones you can probably get in the U.S. are probably Pilsner. Oh, yeah, I know Urquell. Urquell? I don't know how to pronounce that, but I've had that several times. And there's a Budvar? Okay. Sure. Oh, I saw that. I saw that, Nay. That is amazing. It makes you spell better. That's lovely. Congrats. Congrats. That's wonderful. What kind of laptop? And what do you plan on doing with it? Are you, like, getting into more art projects? More, like, streaming? What's the plan? What's the plan with the laptop? Nice, Snack. Yeah. Hate everyone. And yeah, I had to sit near someone that you really dislike. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, just remember that you're also, even if, like, you're accepting everyone else's vibes, you're also putting off a vibe. So, like, walking into a situation and sitting down amongst peers that you might not like, being like, I fucking hate all these people, doesn't necessarily set you up for a great time. So just do your best to just be a little more open. That's all. So, like, maybe they're not as bad as I think. Maybe we just got off on the wrong foot, you know? Yeah. just saying. Mozzarella pizza. That sounds with bacon. Fuck yeah. Do you have some basil? Twit? Huh? Do like a little, what was that called? Mozzarella and basil and tomato on a crudo. What is that? What the fuck is that? Come on. Somebody help me out. You sit and hate. Exactly, Twit. Yeah, I gotcha. Nay, it's an Asus. I really liked Asus. Got to start writing a story on. Fuck yeah. That's amazing. Good on you, Nay. That's really lovely. I'm glad that you got it as an impetus to just like to get this story out there and to just go for it. I hope it's been spurring you on, just having it within your vicinity, you know. Best of luck. And if you need a proofreader, throw my name in the hat. I'll throw my hat in the hat. How about that? Snack, the guy I really dislike once, asked me why I didn't cut myself if I liked how blood looked. So, yeah, sounds like a nice guy. Yeah. Don't be nice to that guy. Yeah. Some people.
How tall are you?
Whoops. What the fuck?
5
Disqualified?
Huh.
Yeah.
There
Disrespectful,
it is.
disgusting man.
Whatever. Yeah. I didn't say you have to be open and accepting to everyone. The other ones give benefit of the doubt too. Nay, I have a concept for the story, but it's going to be rather difficult. That's fine. That's great. Brainstorm. Venn diagrams. Chart it out. Yeah, there you go, Jack. Jack's buying his plane ticket right now, Snack. Sheepy, well, my internet sucks dick today, so I'm gonna have to skip. Oh, no! Damn. I'm sorry, Sheepy. Speaking of sucking dick, dickwen.com. Everyone add it to your favorites toolbar up there at the top of your browser. Because next time I go live, you can just visit dickwen.com. And it'll transport you right here to this very stream. And that's, again, care of Sheepy. So fucking good, man. So fucking good. At any rate, man, I'm sorry that your internet sucks. And I'll be back. Yeah, how dare you forget about that? How dare you forget? And in fact, I should start. I'm gonna start putting that in the announcements when I go live. Dickwen.com. I don't know how you forgot about that. Maybe you'll remember the next time you get your annual bill for the domain in the mail. That's your favorite website, Twit. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's the running gag now, you know? Like, the more inside jokes, the closer we get. You know what I mean? That's it. That's how you build a community, apparently. Shits and giggles, exactly. S's and G's, you know. Man. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Jack. Good on you, man. Good on you. He certainly does look out for his own. It's true. How have you been, Jack? What's been going on? What was the last thing that I saw? And I saw it when we were on vacay, so forgive me for not getting right back at you. Do you want to jump on in real quick, Jack? I don't think we have a queue yet. But I want to ask you about your, you got some news from the college folks, from your advisors. Is that who it was? Who was it? But at the bottom of their letter, it looked like there was, like a little glimmer of hope there that you could apply to something else, apparently. I wanted to ask you about that. Nay, oh, you also got yeah. Okay, very good. God, episode 3. Jeepers. Oh, Snack, you out of here? All right. Take it easy, Snack. Stay away from that asshole. Stay far, far away from that asshole. Take care of yourself. And yeah, you know, I hope that you found some support where you are. As sounds like you're alone enough, you know. Go talk to a teacher. Go talk to a teacher about your fucking living situation, huh? Have some garbage thrown at your shit roommate, huh? Seriously. Nay, you have a lot to look forward to, truly. Glad that you're finally getting into it. Game of Thrones is quite the ride. It's quite the roller coaster. It has so much amazing stuff going on. And don't let, you know, like, I'm sure you've heard, it doesn't end to everyone's liking. Like, people were pretty pissed. That does not mean that the ride isn't worth it, because it is absolutely fucking worth it, all right? So ignore the naysayers and just fucking enjoy. There you go. Abby, yeah, that makes sense. Go have your smoke. And hi, Jack.
Yo.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, things are a little bit better.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm finally out of the boot now.
Out of the boot?
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, your foot boot.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, man. That's great.
Yeah, they said I could start putting weight on stuff like 100%.
Wow. Amazing, really.
Yeah, I'm happy about it.
Gosh, that's great. That's
It was
fantastic.
a good relief.
Yeah, and pain levels?
It's all right. Still getting used to it. So it's still a bit sore, so I'm still just
Okay.
doing the exercises and stuff, and
Gotcha.
just getting used to it.
Yeah, sure. Is it like around where it was pre surgery, or is it better than pre-surgery comparatively?
I think it's better.
Good.
But like they actually showed me X-rays for the first time too.
Gotcha.
And like I looked at my foot when I was before. It was in bad shape. Like
Oh,
really
yeah.
bad shape.
Wow, really?
Like it was crooked and like
Oh boy.
it was right flat foot and like leaned to one side.
Man, dude, I was just not today, but like I guess 2 weeks ago when I was walking my son to school. I was walking home and there was like a grandmother. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. There was a grandmother that was walking her grandchild to school, and he was a bit like duck-footed, you know, like or pigeon-toed. That's what it is,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Pigeon-toed, when the feet kind of curve in. And she was like, people don't walk like that. She was like smacking him on the back of the head. She's like, point your toes out, point your toes out. It's like, lady. Like that's gonna the kid he was older than my son, you know? He must have been probably like 9 or 10 or something. It's like that's gonna need some fucking treatment. He's gotta go to a fucking podiatrist. It's not gonna take Granny smacking him upside the head to cure him of his
Yeah.
pigeon toed situation, you know? Like, come the fuck on. Insult to injury. You know? Oh, that's lovely, Nay. On purpose? Your mom once kicked your cane while you were walking? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, speaking of booking flights to come kick some fucking ass. Jesus. Nate, does your mom have ovaries left? Because that's exactly where I want to punch her when I meet her.
Oh yeah, and Doc's been calling me a Robofoot because I have I think 6 or 7 screws in my foot now. Because they kind of restructured my foot basically. And they said it
Gotcha.
was hard to do it at first, but they got it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so if you ever, speaking of boarding flights, you're going to have to carry that card on you, right? I got screws in my foot.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Well, because like walking through metal detectors, it's going to beep every time, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right? Unless they're
Yeah.
like carbon fiber or plastic or something. I don't know. It is the future, so it could be. And maybe they're made out of bone. You know, who knows?
Yeah, they use a bunch of fancy surgeon terms I can't understand.
Yeah.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Right. Yeah, just like the Peanuts teachers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wah,
Well, they're
wah,
much
wah.
smarter than me.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Right. Her excuse, that's no fucking excuse. Nay. Did you see the intent when she did that, Nay? Oh! No shit. Okay, well, don't even mention it, because we don't want to jinx it, right? That's amazing. Wow. She laughed, so yeah, okay. So yeah, so that was intentional. Fuck her being drunk or whatever, like none of that fucking matters, right? She's just a lousy fucking person. Excellent. Kicking the cane out from under her daughter. Her disabled fucking daughter. Lovely. That's great. Yeah. When you seeing her again, Nay? Huh?
Maybe we could kick the cane out of her
Yeah, right? Or stuff it in her. How about that? Huh?
or bust her kneecaps.
Yeah, right? Use a crowbar for a cane. Yeah, good, Nay. I like that. I like that response. I fucking like that response. Yeah. You respect those boundaries, seriously. That's a solid fucking response. Because that bitch does not deserve your fucking presence. She doesn't. She does not deserve having you around. You're too good. Too fucking good for her. Plucking ovaries like grapes. There you go. Oh, good. Good on you, sheepy. Good job. Good job. Yeah, he probably would, Abby. He probably would. Because he has no taste. Oh, boy. Okay, good. I'm glad. So, Jack, I wanted to ask you about the news you got from your school advisor. Is that who it is?
Oh yeah. Oh no, it was the band that does funding and stuff
Yeah,
for the students and whatnot.
right.
So they basically just said that the program I chosen wasn't registered in the BC's school system that they specifically have to use.
Uh-huh.
So it wasn't in there, so they couldn't really fund it.
Gotcha.
But I got back from to the college, and they said that they could apply for a few things. That if you didn't, if you got denied, I could apply for some funding and stuff
Good.
from two different places.
Great.
So I I have an interview thing on the 25th with one of them
Amazing. Good on you,
called
man.
Access or something. Yeah, so
Good on you. Yeah, yeah. You don't want to lose any of that momentum that you've been building, you know. So it's
No.
good to just stay on it. That's great. That's great news.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, I was just in my head about it because like I was just really having a rough time. You know?
Sure.
And sometimes you get like rough times and stuff. I always have that hope of light at the end of the tunnel and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I feel a
Got
bit
it.
better. Still not 100%, but like I feel a lot better about it.
Good. Yeah, good. The letter that they sent you, it did end with options, it sounded like.
Yeah, and like even if I have to not, do with that, I got other programs I could do
Yeah.
as well. So
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Good. Good. Well, I'm glad that you got an interview lined up. And yeah, take it from there, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
and like my mom had a really nice trip up in Florida where she grew up, where the funeral was
Oh yeah.
for my aunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was nice. Yeah,
Good.
yeah, I'm glad that she went up there and stuff.
Of course.
I couldn't go up there because I had an appointment and stuff too.
Right, right. Yeah. You can pay respects to your aunt in your own way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Any news regarding that?
What?
Any news regarding your aunt and how she passed?
Oh, it was. Yeah, they said it was overdose.
It was confirmed.
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Like, she just told me once it, like, doesn't really like talking about it, which makes sense.
Yeah.
And like, man, like addiction is one of those things. Like, people could hide them really well
Yeah.
in plain sight and stuff,
No kidding.
and it's just like, just to hide the pain and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because I think she's one of the ones who went to residential school too.
Oh,
I could be
really?
wrong though. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, that's, one most common reason why people get involved with substances is to get away from uncomfortable emotions and feelings. Number one reason, So no doubt, it was really hard for her to process whatever she had been through. And that was her respite from all that.
Yeah.
So can't
Like,
fault her.
most of my aunties and stuff have been through a lot.
Yeah.
Through the government, just shitting on our kind.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
And like my dad went to residential school, like a bunch of my aunties did.
Yeah.
My mom was in the 60s scoop. Like, yeah.
Fucking
But,
wild.
like the way I see it is just like, like I think they would want me to live my best life, and I'm gonna do that by trying to be a counselor and help people,
Yeah.
Navigate, their emotions and shit.
Exactly, man.
I think it's important, and like I grew a lot in my life, and like I made an oath to myself when my dad died because he died from drinking too much and all that. It's like I'm not gonna drink, And I've seen people who fucking breaks their lives away from drinking. It's just like sad.
Yeah, man.
That's why I'm like, I'm gonna break this chain because
Good on you.
I just have to. And like I'm proud of myself for that.
Yeah. Don't sell yourself short, man. You are one strong motherfucker. Truly.
Thank you.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Exactly, Nay. Nay says, always proud of you, Jackie boy.
I love you too, man.
Yeah. That's great, man. Let me know when you have that meeting on the 25th, how that goes. And yeah, hopefully just, keep pushing forward. All you can do. Yeah. Ryan, glad you're here. If you're still here, glad you don't have much news. That's probably a good thing, right? Just, just treading water, getting by. That's probably okay at this point. Sheepy, glad you're back. Not much news, yeah. I hope that, same bullshit as usual. Yeah. I hope that it hasn't been worse And I hope that things have calmed down a little bit at work, at least, as far as the way people talk to you. You know? Maybe like a one sentence. What you mean? What you mean by that? Oh, and Twit, congrats on the new antidepressant dose as well. Nay. Oh, also sad news. Guest cat that kept coming into my house from outside passed. Oh no.
Oh,
Shoot. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nay. Did you find it? Somewhere? Did you bring it to the vet? Any idea how old it was? How long it had been coming around your place for? You found out through Facebook. Oh, in a missing cats group. Gotcha. Oh, man. I hope that, like a neighbor didn't kill it somehow. Like feeding it something it wasn't supposed to eat. People kind of just assume that cats and dogs can eat just about anything. But there are some surprising things that are really deadly. Oh, what's up, Doc? There you are. Good. Come on in. He came around every day for like 2 months. Oh, was his name Jasper? He was hit by a car. Fuck. Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks. Poor kitty. Well, at least, it spread some joy around the neighborhood, it sounds like, and it received a lot of love from the neighbors. So, I hope it was quick. I hope it didn't see it coming, and I hope it was just real quick. Yeah. Poor thing. All right, Doc. I hope you're ready because I'm dragging your ass in. Hey, buddy. Oh, you were just singing with Lula and B?
Yes.
That's amazing. What were you singing? What's up, Ion? Good to see you, man.
I sang 3 different songs. I sang My Way by Frank Sinatra.
Classic.
Richmond, North of Richmond by Oliver Anthony. And,
I don't know that one.
I Won't Back Down by Johnny Cash.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Excellent.
Yes.
love me some John.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, the only that middle song, Richmond, North of Richmond, is that what you called it?
Yes, that's the song's name.
That's the name, Richmond, North of Richmond.
You'd actually like the song. I'll send
Oh no,
you
I believe it.
the-
I'm wondering, is it Rich Men North of Richmond, or is it?
Yes.
Okay. Is I was about to. That's a little redundant. You share the link. Share the link, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ion, yeah, things were good. I got my first grade back from midterms. A, doing all right. Pat myself on the back. That's right.
Should
Yeah.
I share the link in the stream chat or?
In the jukebox over yonder. Why not? So everyone.
Oh yeah, I'll send it there.
Yeah, put it on over in the jukebox so it doesn't go away. Nice. God, we have a fucking command for everything, don't we, Jack?
I didn't even know
Yeah.
I was in
Nice.
one of the commands.
You didn't know you were in
I
what
just made
just
it.
saw
command? Oh yeah, he just did it now.
Oh,
I have way too many commands.
Yeah, I
Yeah, but thank you, Pete.
hey, as long as like I
He
get
enables me.
yeah. Well, I mean, like I get to sit here and entertain myself. I don't give a fuck if you guys are entertained by me or not. I'm here entertaining my fucking self. I feel like in one way or another that's going to rub off, and you're going to be entertained by me entertaining myself, right? But if there's any other ways for you guys to entertain yourselves around here, fucking have at it. Just don't be a cocksucker. That's all I ask. Unless you're a good cocksucker, then that's all good. So yeah, Jack, just have at it. Have at it. I'm gonna read a couple more comments and then we're gonna jump right on into you there, Doc. Nay, I met an American man
no
recently.
worries.
who is in a band and trying to expand, and they're really good. They are called Shoop. Nice. I like the name. Running out of good band names, but that one tickled me. Good. I hope that they go well, that they go far, that they do well and go far. Twit, they did tests on my kidney stone related stuff, and the doctors found that I have high amount of calcium, caclium, as you described it. So the doctor said that I have to drink more water, 2 liters per 24 hours. Is that meant to be caclium or is that calcium?
Caclium.
Caclium. Yeah, the penis doctor's like, you got too much caclium. Hey, hang on. Yeah, that's a lot of caclium.
Too much caclium.
Like in Pokemon stuff. Is that what comes out of Pokemon when you sit
Now I'm
on
even
them?
more confused. What is
Yeah.
caclium?
Yeah, calcium. That is calcium. Calcium's with a C though, my friend. And Jack says, "Great to see you, Doc. You really are dope, dude." And I appreciate you. Is what Jack is saying to you. Oh, you saw that already. Okay. Jell-O is really good for hydration. That's interesting. Make sure that you're getting enough salt. And I know that this sounds counterintuitive, Twit, but we need salt in order to maintain our hydration levels, right? So make sure that you're also like salting your food and you're not like cutting sodium out of your diet. We all have a required amount of sodium that we need every day, okay?
Also, don't drink a lot of water at once because you're going to wash out the vitamins in your system. I would recommend just taking a glass of water every few hour. I think an hour maybe. I don't know.
Gotcha.
But I usually drink like a 500 milliliter glass every 30 minutes, perhaps. That's maybe too much.
That is a lot, yeah. And no, I do not.
Yeah.
I do not mean to drink salt water. So don't fucking do that.
Yeah, don't drink salt water. You're just going to dehydrate yourself.
Right. Ryan, I'm in the same boat, man. I don't drink water at all ever. I drink coffee and I drink beer, and that's literally fucking it. And I just figure, hey, in a post-apocalyptic scenario, I'll be doing okay. That's all.
I have to drink water. Well, more water than normal person because I use supplements and stuff. And
Gotcha.
if you do not drink enough water, it can fuck with your kidneys.
Yeah. Gotcha. That makes sense. Anyway, what did you want to talk about today, Doc? Glad to have you.
It's just lately the reoccurring thing of people treating me like I'm a kid. I get that I'm young. I get that it can be weird for people that I have all these qualifications and that I am good at my job. But when it starts getting too much, when people like in public would insult me about my age and say like I know nothing and I'm a new officer, I know nothing about my job and I should go back to school. And I'm like, I finished school at 15. I have a diploma.
wow. Yeah.
I've got actually 7 diplomas.
Oh.
What? I've got 7 diplomas and I'm busy going for my second master's. The firearms instructor qualification counts as a master's degree.
Wow. You should wear your diplomas around your neck like a badge. Like a flip badge.
The thing is, like, if it was just them calling me young, it would have been okay. But like, when I'm in uniform, I cannot protect myself verbally, if I could say it like that, because I'm carrying a firearm. If that guy verbally assaults me and I had to verbally assault him back, it would not look good in the news. Like, the news would probably not say anything that the guy did wrong. It'd probably say, "Oh, armed response officer with firearm attacks random passerby," something like that.
Oh boy. So these aren't necessarily are these coworkers or are these passerby?
No, my coworkers respect me. My company respects me.
Okay.
Like, it's just the public.
It's the public.
And like sometimes my friends even like
Oh, really?
Like a lot of my friends older than me, and then they just like call me a kid, and I'm like,
It sound like pretty
why,
good
why
friends.
does it bother you? Yeah, I don't know.
It's friends like those, man. I mean, like, first of all, I gotta say, public perception of police ain't the greatest. That's got to be internationally, right?
And like besides the kid thing, like
Mhm.
this last 2 weeks, I've just been treated like absolute shit,
I'm sorry to hear
and I've
that.
been trying to push forward and like
Yeah.
smile and help people
Oh,
as much as possible. But when you're constantly being broken down,
yeah,
how are you supposed to?
yeah. Um, don't worry so much about the smiling, would you? Don't put on a facade if you're, if you're not feeling up to it. If you're not in a great state of mind, don't force yourself to smile because that's going to make things worse, right? It's like pulling out a trowel and just digging down a few more inches. So don't pretend. No one's forcing you to pretend, except for you. Um, try to, like with all these random passersby and everything. Like, I know that's your job, and it's really hard to protect people who are assholes, but they don't know you, right? They have an idea of the nebulous organization that you work for, right? Um, what's it like over there as far as news headlines, corruption, police brutality, things like that? What's the overall, like what is typically reported on? Just to get an idea of, like what people are dealing with there.
Do you mean like what the people are dealing with, or what the officers deal with daily?
No, what the public deals with as far as police. Are there like here as an American, we hear about police brutality after police brutality. Like is that something that's as
So the
prevalent
thing,
there?
I've never really properly explained this.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a police officer. So South Africa has its own police officers. The
Mhm.
problem is a lot of them are corrupt,
Yeah.
and they accept bribes, they arrest
Yeah.
the wrong people. It's starting to come right now. The current person in charge is actually trying to put a stop to it. So on the one side, that's good. On the other side, companies like mine might fall away.
Yeah.
Um,
So
so
you're a
we
private, are
we
you
have
a private organization that you work for?
yes,
Gotcha.
it's a bunch of private organizations that
Gotcha.
like took over policing in certain areas.
Okay.
We work with the police.
Okay.
So it's like let's say there's a riot, the police go out, they do not have people with the correct equipment
Right.
to handle the riot, so then they call us.
Yeah. So it's more of a
We're like special
specialized unit.
units.
Puh, you owe me a
Yeah.
Coke. Yeah.
And then we have guarding services like normal gate guards and stuff like that, like regular security stuff.
Gotcha.
So we cover a lot of areas at once. We also do private bodyguarding, VIP protection. Like we do a lot of things. But now the problem is the people see the police and how
Yeah.
corrupt the police are,
Yeah.
and then
That
they
translates to
assume
you guys
all
as
of
well.
us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So we do not deal with like it depends. It depends which region. For example, my company, which region you're working for.
Yeah.
So we do not deal with home problems like the wife is beating the husband or the husband's beating the wife. We do not deal with that. That's where you call the police.
Uh-huh. Right.
But in places like the village I stay, or the mining area, I stay in a mining area. So the police here are not really in charge. It's not their jurisdiction. The
Mhm.
mine chooses a security company to like control the area. And every 5 years they change security company or they keep the same one.
Gotcha.
Now, here if like home problems happen, like people are hitting each other, stuff like that, then we get called. If it's really serious, then we call the police. Because
Gotcha.
still we're not full policemen. The other problem is we as specialized units, if we arrest someone,
Uh-huh.
it's not a police arrest, it's a citizen's arrest.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that can cause problems as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Because instead of like, let's say policeman made a wrongful arrest, he will just get like a slap on the wrist. Nothing will really happen to him.
Yeah.
Whereas if I, as a armed response officer, make an arrest, I will be taken to court because I made a citizen's arrest, a wrongful citizen's arrest.
Right.
So it's a lot of the law currently in South Africa is against us. We try to help, but the law is against us.
yeah.
For example, we would arrest someone and they'll just be given bail and then they're free and then they go do shit again. And we will like find the same person a week later doing the same thing and we'll have to arrest him again.
Right. I see the dilemma for sure, at least from your
Yeah.
perspective. I mean, the
So
laws
how
are
it
in
happens-
place for citizens' benefit, right?
How it happens that we can legally do this job is we have this thing called SIRA. So SIRA is a qualification that's like even the police have to do this qualification.
Okay.
It's to say that you are qualified in what you're doing, like guarding, armed response, stuff like that. So you get different levels.
Hang on.
I am level A, the highest.
Hang on.
So
You guys need to be qualified down there to be police, or to be armed, or to
Yes.
be. This is too foreign.
Yes, we
I
do.
don't understand. No such thing around here.
yeah,
Oh my
there's
God.
actually quite a lot of
Oh
there's
my
a lot of paperwork
God.
involved.
That's great. That's great. I think that's fantastic. That's the way it should be. You know.
It's just to make sure that the guard or the armed response officer or the whatever you want to call him doesn't get into trouble for doing something he was not supposed to.
Hey, what a novel idea! Wow. Christ. I know. My God. My God.
And now, like companies like mine
Yeah.
use a polygraph test. It's like a lie detector
Yeah,
test.
lie detector, yeah.
So a lot of the guards, they will. One of the common questions a lot of them fail on is, "Have you stolen before?"
Ooh, interesting.
And a lot of them want to answer
Yeah.
no.
Right. But that's a...
And then they're proven wrong. And then there's a lot of questions of why are they lying? Why
Yeah.
are they like not telling the truth? Stuff like that. Whereas we could have said, yes, I've stolen before. I've stolen from my dad as a kid.
Right.
Stole $100 from his wallet.
Yeah. Yeah. Napster.
We
There
would
you
be
go.
like, okay, thank you for being honest. We appreciate honesty more
Yeah.
because we can help you
Yeah.
if you're honest with us. If you're
Right.
not honest with us, we're going to start wondering what else are you lying about.
There you go, Francesco.
And we
Right,
can't
exactly.
have people like that in the company.
Exactly. No, that's great. Honesty is the best policy, after all. No, that's
Tell me
all
where-
really good stuff. But just getting back to your conundrum with public perception and the way that the very people you're supposed to be protecting, how they treat you. Yeah, I mean that's that's got to be rough. That's got to be
Yeah.
rough. They I hope that you can see that they have a reason to be wary of police, especially with rampant corruption. You're of course you're one of the good guys, right? You're a diamond in the rough, and however you can translate that to your stance, your presence amongst them. Use that to the best of your ability. Be as kind as you can. I don't know what's allowed there, like if you can talk to passersby, if you can wave, you can give them a thumbs up, a peace sign, like I don't know what's allowed there, but
So what I do often
sounds
like,
really intense.
when
it
I'm
really does.
not- when I'm not busy in my office, like usually I've been in my office a lot lately.
Yeah.
Doing paperwork, especially with the training I was giving a few weeks back.
Right, where you were getting
We
shot over
trained
and over
like
again.
not shot over and over, just twice.
Just twice, excuse me. Just twice.
Another thing I couldn't explain it through text the other day. remember the people there doing the training are very stressed.
Right.
They haven't shot, like, we are trying to implement them going through this training more often so they can be less stressed and
Yeah.
more focused
Right.
and do it correctly.
Right.
So a lot of the guards we were helping this time haven't shot in like 2+ years.
Okay.
So accidents do happen. And they're very
Right.
stressed, and we try our best not for accidents to happen. And we usually stand close to them in case something like that happens, like they lose control of the firearm, so
Yeah.
we can grab it and not let accidents happen further.
Right.
Unfortunately, there's not a way to lessen the risk towards us
Right. Right. Yeah. Of course.
at the moment.
At the moment. Yeah.
So we
Um,
are doing everything we can to lessen the risk, but
Right. I have an idea
there's not much.
about
Yeah.
a new training exercise. We call it shots before shots.
Where's my bourbon?
Loosen them up a little.
So yeah, we do that.
No, no,
funny-
no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, I think I misunderstand. I mean, we take them to before the training, we let them like shoot the firearms to get comfortable with them.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm talking about alcohol. Yeah, you do
Oh,
a shot of
no.
alcohol
I
before
thought-
you shoot your gun.
Oh no, no,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
It was a joke. It was a
That's
joke.
against the law. You cannot handle a firearm while intoxicated.
Good.
Uh,
So my other idea is just one round in the chamber every time. That's it.
We unfortunately, that's quite silly, for multiple reasons.
Hey, it prevents people from getting shot. Like you shoot one off, and then they're like, "Oh God, that was great!" They're waving their gun around. Less people are gonna get shot. Just saying. As silly
None
as
of
it
the guards
is.
like get excited. It's like mostly they lose grip from the
It's
firearm,
about
or
pirates.
because they're stressed, they accidentally turn
Uh-huh.
around.
Right, accidentally
It
turn
doesn't
around and pull the
happen that
trigger.
often. No, it doesn't actually happen that often. This was just a bad case.
Freak.
It was
freak
the same-
thing, huh?
The same guy, we fired him from the company.
Good. Okay.
Because
okay.
even though it was an accident, we do not want
Right.
accidents like that happening in public.
Well, no.
So
Like you think public perception is
Um,
bad now? Just wait until those passerby just start dropping because of
oh no,
because of these fucking
a
guys. that don't
random
know how to-
civilian just
exactly.
died.
Did they? Like right now, as we're talking.
But no.
Oh, okay.
No one died.
Okay. Oh.
That would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, that would
Random
be
civilian just died randomly. Street.
Happens here all the time.
But no, not that much here.
Yeah.
So the guards we do send out are very qualified. They do their job well. My company
Good.
this month in my area has made, I think, 100 and not this month. Sorry, last month.
Mhm.
I forget. We've changed month. So they've made 182 arrests in my area, if I'm correct.
In 1 month, is that what you said?
Yes, because
Wow.
the area I am in
Yeah.
is quite dangerous.
Is
We
it?
have zamazamas, we call them. They are mine thieves. They steal from the mines. We protect the platinum mines here. The
Mind.
platinum and chrome mines here.
They're stealing our thoughts. Mind thief.
Oh, no, not
I see.
mine.
Yeah.
mine.
No. I understood after you described it further.
So
Zamas, huh?
the problem, yeah,
There's
they
a song
actually
in that.
carry around quite big firearms. They
Yeah.
carry around
Oh,
rifles
Jesus
like
Christ.
AK-47,
Crazy.
shotguns. Yeah,
Yikes.
so a lot of our guards get injured, and the problem is the police are like throwing a blind eye towards it. The public is throwing a blind eye towards it. This is not going in the news, which is quite sad. Sometimes if it gets really bad and we have to involve the army,
Yeah.
it gets in the news.
Oh,
But then
okay.
it's like they're fixing something that already happened instead
Yeah.
of trying to prevent it.
Gotcha.
Now, on the one side, I want police to become better.
Yeah.
But on the other side, if they do become better, I'm out of a job. So it's quite a tricky situation.
Yeah. I mean, here's the other side of that too, though, is that if they get better and public perception improves, then you have less passersby, making fun of you for
Yeah,
your
I think
appearance.
even if they do become better, our
Yeah.
company won't become obsolete because
Yeah.
we would be like mostly then handling serious situations like
Dude, yeah.
the riots and stuff
Exactly.
like that
Like
because we
security is always
have
needed
more.
in one way or another.
Funny enough, my company has more armed vehicles
Oh.
than the police station here nearby. And there's a tactical unit for the police here as well. They have their own riot vehicle, but
Mhm.
we have for their one riot vehicle we have 10.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's quite the ratio. It's quite the
Yes,
margin.
so crime is very low here because of the security companies. There's three security companies in this area that guard
Gotcha.
this area. So they're rival security companies, but in situations
Yeah.
like this where it's getting really bad, crime is going up, we
Right.
work together. So we've
Gotcha.
become a sister company, we call it. So we
Gotcha.
partner with other companies and we work together.
I see. Okay. Is there
And
rivalry at
the
like a
upside
uh-huh.
at the moment there's no rivalry
Okay,
really. So what happens is the mine will now we've implemented a new thing to make corruption way less because we want corruption to be as low as possible in our company because even our company gets corrupt from time to time. It happens.
Sure.
It's unfortunate. So what we do is this is where the rivalry comes in handy.
Mm-hmm.
We have two security companies that are rivals that work at the same place. So if one of the companies fuck up, then the other one is going to question it.
Yeah.
And stuff don't get hidden then because they want more money and more power. So if one fucks up, the other company is going to be questioning like, hey, that guard let that person in. You should. Why is he just letting
Right.
that person in?
Yeah.
So it makes corruption way less.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. Have you had
Funny how the
uh-huh.
security companies have thought more through this. They've thought this more through than actual government.
I mean,
Which
sometimes
is quite funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, like that often happens, you know, privatized businesses. That's what they do. They have one sole focus, one sole purpose, and they're able to work out the kinks a little bit better. And yeah, I mean, that's why like a lot of companies do get privatized around here too, you know. And there's a lot of specialists that get called in, especially if you're talking security and stuff. That happens, you know. But what I was going to ask was, has your company ever hosted like, you know, like a community meet and greet, like a barbecue, you know? Just like something for the community so they can come out and meet you guys and, you know, like talk and realize like you're not so bad.
The problem is we have done stuff like that. We did parades, like we would like
no,
show
don't
off our guards.
don't do that. Like that's almost like an active threat, you know? It's like we're coming in.
No, it's like
here's
showing
our
off that we are
guns.
qualified to be.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about parades.
Have you never experienced
parades,
like the army?
Parades are a showing of
the
strength.
Army parade?
Yes, it's a showing of strength and might.
But if you let me continue, I can
okay, yeah, please.
tell you the rest of the story.
Please.
So we haven't done that in a while because
you're good,
with
Nay. Take care of
crime
yourself.
rates, the mines are in a lot of trouble right now.
Yes.
So we haven't done that in a while. We do not have the time to do it right now because a lot of our guards are busy and stuff like that.
At the mines.
So when we get the chance, we try and do like I've never been to one because it's not my area of expertise or anything. We have people in the company that do it. They go out like a public press conference and the public can ask questions as much as they like.
Yeah, those are good. Those are really good to have. You know, just building a little rapport, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very good.
In my area, we haven't had that. We haven't had a public press conference yet.
Oh, okay.
Because my company is quite new to this area.
Oh, okay.
It's a very small town, but over South Africa, my company is quite large. So in the areas they are large, we do press conferences often.
Gotcha. Yeah. I
So
mean, it sounds like
we
a good
want to
idea.
implement.
Eventually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's to build a little more trust.
But yeah,
Mhm. Not that you're in charge of that or anything.
just I've just had a rough few weeks, man.
But yeah.
And my poor friends, like the ones that actually care about me, like
Yeah.
Lula,
Mhm.
they've been listening to my complaining.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't call it
I'm
complaining,
quite.
man. Don't call it complaining. It's not worth it.
I feel bad, like, because it's felt to me like it's daily at this point. Like I talk about my problems daily, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why do I have problems daily? Can I not just have one normal day where I'm like just happy? Like, for example, yesterday I was happy until like I was just I'm trying to make friends because I'm very publicly awkward.
Uh-huh.
So I've been like trying to join communities and stuff like that, and
Good.
I don't know. I think it's because with when I'm doing my job, I get called kid a lot, and it annoys me and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and get insulted.
Mhm.
I was in the group chat, and this random guy, like I was new to the group chat. I was like saying hi to everyone,
Mhm.
and this guy's like, stop being a baby, stop talking to my girl. I'm like, I didn't even know it's your girl. I did not even say anything else. I just said hi. And then he starts like insulting me, and I just cracked and left.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah.
I almost deleted Discord entirely.
Oh God.
Like,
Wow.
some nights I completely like feel like I just want to extract myself from all communities I'm in. Like, for example, your community, B's community. I just want to extract myself
Yeah.
because I feel like I'm a nuisance. I feel
Oh,
like I'm
fuck
in the
no.
way.
Christ. Doc, you are the reason why I made this community in the first fucking place. All right? Like, you were made in mind. I didn't know you yet, but this is why this place exists. So no, there's no nuisance here. It's not only accepted, but it's encouraged. To how you put it, complaining? You're just describing your fucking life, man. You're describing your
I've never-
experience. That's it. You know?
My problem is I've never had like people care about me, so it's quite a foreign thing to me.
Yeah.
And the problem I feel like has happened is because now people care about me. I want to talk about a lot of things that have been building up
Sure,
over
of course.
years and years.
This is what happens.
And
This is what happens.
It-
You become a powder
the
keg.
thing is, I've been to therapy. I've talked to therapists, but it hasn't felt like when I can actually speak to a friend
Uh-huh.
about what's going on in my life.
Yeah.
And I'm currently on the lookout for a new therapist. Like I said earlier, I'm thinking of going to online therapy again.
Okay.
It did work well for me in the past. The problem is there's not a lot of therapists in my town because it is
Yeah.
quite a small town.
Sure.
And the
yeah.
therapists that are here, I cannot afford, even with the company helping me.
Yeah. If that's the next best bet, then that's the next best bet is online therapy.
Yeah. So my old therapist, the one that adopted me as a grandson when she retired, apparently her company is still up. So she's recommended one of her
Francesco.
her people to take over the therapy that she was giving me when she was still an active therapist.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try that out.
Good. Good. Francesco has a question for you. I have to run and pee,
yes.
but also grab my beer because I am behind. So go ahead and read what Francesco has over there, and I'll be right back.
Honestly, my trust in people is like honestly very low. I overthink about little things, like if they suddenly go silent, I'm like, oh shit, did I say too much? Did I over talk, or did I vent too much? And then like I get to the point where I get so overwhelmed and I overthink that I feel like asking them constantly, are they okay? Or did I say too much? And then it like annoys them, or I feel like I'm annoying them by asking them, am I being annoying? So it's just like this entire loop of me feeling like I need to explain myself constantly and apologize constantly for trying to talk about myself. And like, I think the person I trust the most at the moment is my brother, because he hasn't stabbed me in the back, as I would say. He's always supported me and stood up for me when I couldn't stand up for myself. I have no idea if I answered your question or not. So Jack, feet. Yes, feet. Yeah, it is quite a fear to open up to strangers, especially like if you have a new. Oh, no worries, no worries. It is quite a fear to open up to people you do not know. But when you start getting close to people, you just want to tell them everything and explain to them like why you are the way you are. I honestly, my entire life goal is just to be as kind as possible and caring as possible and always help. I just want to help people as much as I can, but I need to remember to help myself.
Just about to say.
So I've been trying to help myself more often by allowing myself to talk about how I feel.
Cheers, y'all.
But yeah, it's about feel open. Yeah, I understand. You can talk about your problems and hide them at the same time, like you're putting on a mask saying, oh yeah, I got shot. For example, I do this, unfortunately, quite often. Like, I brush past the trauma I experienced from actually being shot quite often. I do experience trauma from it. I actually have done therapy for it. I am on medication for PTSD and depression at the moment. I do not like meds. I hate them. I fucking hate meds, man. If I could, I would stop. But my mother has actually been quite nice and reminds me daily to take them, because I would
that's good.
avoid taking them if no one tells me. Also, they have fixed my meds. They are working now, it seems.
Good.
It wasn't a thing about the dosage. They tried to change brand with the same dosage, and it's been working.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good. How does your PTSD how does it express itself? Out of curiosity.
So funny thing is, I used to love playing Call of Duty. I was pretty good at it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I can play other shooter games. But Call of Duty,
Call of Duty.
for some or other funny reason, I think it's because it's most of their maps are like an urban environment, and I'm in an urban environment.
Yeah. A little too close.
I think that's what triggers me.
All right. Also, one of the, I mean, you play video games to escape, right? If you play a video game to just relive your day, is it, how much of a video game is it really? You know, that sucks. That's not an escape.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's why I don't play Call of Duty anymore. It's because it's just like, fuck, this is kind of my job.
Right. It's like you're a public defender, and then you come home and just watch shows about public defenders.
Play as a public defender.
And you play Ace Phoenix. What the fuck's his name?
Yeah.
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Yeah. Like, come on.
When you said Ace Attorney, all my mind thought about was Ace Ventura.
I know, that's right. That's why I got frozen up for a second there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nintendo. Absolutely. That's right. You have a Switch.
I do not have
Ah!
Nintendo. I do not have
No.
money for.
Yeah. No
Other
shooting
gaming
games on
consoles,
on Switch. There you go.
Like I said, it's not all shooting games. It's
No.
for
That's
as far as I've
it's
experienced, it's
it's
just
just
been
Call
Call
of Duty, right?
I can play. I've tried playing Call of Duty, like the Battle Royale one, where you're like in an open area. I can play that without any problem.
Okay.
I can play
Interesting.
gun games
Right.
easily, but like
As soon
when
as it comes to an urban
with
environment.
the more it starts getting realistic to my job,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it fucks me.
How about, like when you're off duty or when you're not on the training course, are you sensitive to like loud noises? Like doors slamming or cars backfiring,
No,
anything?
so
It doesn't present like that. Like
no,
you
it
don't
doesn't
have-
come in
okay.
sounds.
Okay.
Well, there is one sound, but it's quite funny. I know you might not find this as a joke, but so when we are on the shooting range, we use a whistle to say, okay, they can shoot now. So when that whistle blows, they can shoot. But my body's instinct is whenever a whistle blows,
Yeah.
I want to
It's
do, because
There's
I
gonna be
also do
shooting now.
training on the shooting range quite
Right.
often, and I hear that whistle a lot.
right.
So the thing is, because I'm in like I would say complex or village. I call it a village because the place's name is Winterfeld Village. So Winterfield Village in
Okay.
English. But anyway, so there's a lot of kids going around, and a lot of them have whistles,
Yeah.
and I can get so agitated, not like annoyed or
Language
anything, or like my mind's lost itself or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just every time that they blow the whistle, my body like reacts, like
Of
I want
course.
to move.
You've been conditioned to that, man. You've been conditioned to that.
And
know?
because usually the whistle blows when I'm wearing my protective gear. So when
Yeah.
I hear that whistle blowing and I'm not wearing my protective gear, I'm like, oh shit, I'm vulnerable.
Yeah. No, I had my finger hovering over my laugh button because you said you're gonna find this funny. I don't find that funny at all. I find that makes absolute perfect fucking sense. The dude is used to hearing a whistle being blown followed by gunshot, right? Gunfire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, every time you hear a fucking whistle, you're going to expect gunfire. You know, that's the way conditioning works.
Also,
That's the way it goes.
a downside I have,
Uh-huh.
I've lost. It was from a young age, so I've done blacksmithing, where I make knives and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And
Jack has a really good
the
comment, by the
heat
way.
from constant metal work, and
Yeah.
like the heat has burnt the sensory stuff in my hands away. And
Oh,
I feel
shit,
like
really?
since I've lost the feeling of touch in my hands, my other senses have become heightened.
Yes.
So for some reason, I can hear dog whistles.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I
Like,
have
yeah,
that
I
too.
can-
I have that too. I've lost
No,
some
I-
of my lower frequencies, and I can
No, I
pick
can
up a
hear
dog
I can
whistle.
hear almost all frequencies.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
I've done those like I don't know if you've seen those YouTube tests where they like play the sound and see what frequencies you can hear. I've done that. I
Long
can hear
time
almost
ago.
everything.
Yeah.
I can
Wow,
also
okay.
hear quite far. My boss slash uncle says it's quite freaky because we'll be like sitting at our house here, and like on the mountain. The mountain is nearby, but not. It
Mhm.
looks near, but it's because it's big.
Mhm.
Whenever the people are working up top there, I can hear them talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's also
I can like exactly.
yeah. Hmm. That's amazing. You can hear them talking.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And I can
Like
see
a,
quite far. I've got quite good mind muscle connection. I can manually move most of the muscles in my body that are like moved by your mind subconsciously.
Okay.
I can control them consciously. For example, I
Can
can
you do a
zoom
peck
in
dance?
my eyes by myself. Yeah, I can.
Thought so. You can zoom in with your eyes.
With my eyes, yes. I can focus my eyes to like zoom in, which actually makes me quite accurate when it comes to shooting.
I don't even know what that would be like.
The problem is when I'm like very tired.
Yeah.
It's developed a problem like when I'm very tired.
Uh-huh.
I unintentionally relax my eyes too much, and everything becomes blurry.
Oh yeah, yeah. I get that one. I get that one all the time. So Jack says, "Ah, Doc, for me, I was so afraid to open up to people because I got burned so many times, and I just kept it in, and it's tiring to keep your emotions in and not processing them. It's scary to open up, but it's important. I found safe spots like this to open up and took baby steps. I slowly learned to not beat myself up as much because life is complicated and we are human. So I learned to be present and focus on the present and making goals." That's beautiful, Jack. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, that is very beautiful.
And I
Jack.
also just want to
Thank you.
say, that you never know. Like exactly. It's great to open up, right? And we want to surround ourselves with people that we feel we can open up with. We want to surround ourselves with trusted friends, family, people like that. But we also don't know who we're opening up to and what they themselves are dealing with without sharing that with us. You know. They could be dealing with way too much, and us opening up our own problems onto them could just be overwhelming. We don't know that. So, you know, like it's really good to kind of just like test the waters and figure out how far you can go exactly with someone. And if they're giving every precaution to I can't handle this, then you know, rein it in and you save it for another day or for another person. So it's also good to be mindful of that as well. Especially like with guys, you know, like, guys and their emotions, it's like combining electricity and water, right? It's like,
So, funny,
they don't get along.
funny thing about talking about guys and their emotions. So,
Yes. I'm sure it's hilarious.
my uncle,
Yeah.
my uncle slash boss, I'm just gonna call him Thew. His name is Thew.
Thew?
So, yeah, Theo.
Oh.
In Afrikaans we call him
yeah,
Thew, but
Theo.
his name is Theodore Petzer.
Ah!
So, Thew.
This is just doxing everyone today.
Yeah, I'm doxing everyone. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
But anyway, it's not like he's not on Google. He's on Google, man.
Oh, yeah.
My dad as well. They're both on Google. But
Theodore
anyway,
Pixar and your dad are both on Google.
Yes.
Wow.
My dad has the same name as me.
Gotcha.
They were so exceptional in the fields of work they do that they actually became famous on Google.
Huh. What's the work
But
thing?
what I wanted to say is,
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. I'm curious, but go on.
my uncle Theo was the first person
Theo Petzer.
in my family from the men I felt I could open up to.
Oh, nice.
Because I grew up in a toxic masculinity environment.
Yes. Yes.
My brother and I constantly, like, if people would ask us about our feelings, we just shut them down immediately and tell them we're not talking about it.
Right.
We wouldn't even be nice about it. We just tell them no.
Yeah.
Like, even talking to our parents would like, our parents would, the problem was, like, if our mother asked us, are we okay? Then she would, like, try and constantly fix the stuff, even though we do not want it fixed, we can handle it ourselves.
Yeah.
And then my dad, on the other hand, would, like, be like, why are you talking about your feelings? You're a man, suck it up.
Right.
And my grandfather as well, he grew up in a very old generation where men do not talk about their feelings.
Right.
My grandfather cares a lot about me, but when it comes to talking about feelings, it's like a no.
Right.
I remember as a kid, I would ask my grandfather. I remember as a kid, I would ask my grandfather how his day went, and he'd just tell me he doesn't want to talk about it, or he'd just tell me go away. So it was very toxic masculinity.
That's what so
I've
many of us had, man.
I've been communicating with my uncle and my brother more often, checking in on their health and mental health.
Nice, good.
Because my uncle is retiring soon and I'm taking over his position. And he's actually been very caring. He's like asking me, am I ready for this? He said even if he's retired, he'll be there to like give me advice when I need it. Yeah, because like I'm new to doing his job.
Gotcha.
So he said he won't just like go away and leave me to figure it out on my own. He'll be there to guide me.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
And he has so far been doing that. So like, I'm currently not acting regional manager, but I'm doing regional manager
You're
work.
acting assistant to the regional manager.
Yes, Dwight Schrute.
There you go.
So he is the current acting regional manager, not even for this area. So I will be managing when I'm fully qualified and get all my qualifications and
Gotcha.
stuff. So I'll be acting manager in June, I think, when he retires, but I will not be fully qualified yet. So I'll be doing it with another person as well.
Mhm.
But when I'm fully qualified, I'll be managing not just one area, but two.
Wow. Okay. Gotcha. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But after explaining all this, do you understand why it might be hard for you to kind of open up to others?
Yeah, it's the problem is a lot of people do not want to call, and it's difficult explaining over text.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh,
No, I'm not necessarily talking about just like dropping a bomb out of nowhere through text or something.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
mean like the overwhelming amount of stuff?
or feeling guilty that you are opening up, you know? Because if
Yeah.
you explained the whistle, right? You explained the whistle and how when you hear a whistle, you expect gunfire to follow, right? This is the same
funny thing
concept.
about
Well, hang on.
Yeah,
This is the same concept that you have been conditioned to react a certain way when you want
yeah,
to explain your emotions. You've been conditioned to bottle them back up, right? To walk it off
yeah,
because you're a fucking man, you know? It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. So no wonder you have problems opening up. What's up, Jen? So good to see you. And then, yeah, when
Hi,
you
Jane.
do ultimately open up and you're met with resistance or with people that don't care, that also likely could have had similar experiences to you. Hey, if you're a guy, you've had that fucking experience, right?
yeah.
Then,
Be a man, shut
then
up.
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Almost every guy has gone through that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. So that doesn't mean that you have to stop. That means that you have to find the right people to open up to, essentially. You know, and places like this, that's what they're for. Support groups, that's what they're for. Do you like what's your, you know, like your social situation currently? Not online.
Are you
IRL.
asking how many in-person friends I have?
Yes. And I think
Two.
we've
I only see one regularly.
okay. And how's that? Have you tried to open up with him?
He's currently he's my gym partner. He's a kid
Gotcha.
I like took under my wing in the
Okay.
gym. He's now 16, so it will be kind of weird for me to open up to him.
Yes. So you're the mentor of a 16-year-old
Yeah.
gymnasium
My other friend,
kid.
I have
Ever
opened up to
hang
him.
around
He
the
used
gymnasium?
to. He used to actually. We all three of us met in the gym.
Uh-huh.
My other friend was the gym manager at the time.
Uh-huh.
And he just saw me like he said he couldn't understand why some days like I would be in the gym doing normal workouts and then other days I'll be like throwing around heavy weight like nobody's business. I would just pick up heavy ass weight.
Yeah.
And he asked and it's like usually on the days where my mental health is crashing a bit,
Yeah.
I lift heavier.
Yeah.
And something I'm not quite proud of, I used to sometimes go drunk to the gym,
Mm.
and I've got drunk strength, as I like to say. So then I pick up heavier weight than my body can actually handle.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere there's a video of me picking up 370 kg deadlift while I'm drunk.
Where's my bourbon?
That's impressive, but yeah, that sounds fucking dangerous.
It was even perfect form, but like the next day waking up, I'm like, why the fuck does my body hurt? Because I can't
Right.
remember shit.
Right. Oh man, you're blackout doing that?
Yeah, I used to drink blackout drunk.
Okay, yeah. See, that's A1. That's a major sign of alcoholism. right?
No to it. Drunk weightlifting
Blackout
is
drinking.
very dangerous.
Yes, don't do it. B2, did you hear my point earlier to Jack about addiction and like alcohol and drugs being the first place
I
that
didn't
someone
actually, I've
goes
never
when you don't know how to properly process emotions?
Oh no, I've never used alcohol to process my emotions. What happens is like I would be like hanging out with my friends.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm like serious. I've never resorted to drinking or using drugs because I'm sad.
Uh-huh.
What happens is I would like hang out with my friends, we would get drunk, and then emotions will start pouring in.
Ah. So you're that
Yeah.
kind of drunk.
No, not always. If I get drunk enough, yes.
The fun kind.
Very fun kind. I
Man.
love you, bro. Very drunk.
Yeah.
The worst part is my
boy.
friends are also like that, so it's just quite a very interesting scenario. My friend's the other one doesn't drink. He's not
Goodness.
old enough yet.
Yeah.
When he is,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take him to a bar.
So when you get
I will
drunk,
not-
so sorry, when you get drunk, the emotions come pouring out.
If I'm drunk
you're
enough,
saying-
yes.
if you're
Usually I'm
drunk
just
enough.
happy.
Yeah. See, I mean that
Yeah.
just it's symbolic to how much you're carrying with you. You know, that's all it is.
So the funny thing is, I actually posted a video about it in the Discord.
Oh.
My friends know I'm drunk
What's up,
when I
Spare? Good
start
to see you.
playing country music, like very bad.
Oh man.
Because usually
Yeah.
I'll play
Well-
I'll play party music, but when the country
Yeah.
music comes on, oh no!
I mean that's the only way country music can be enjoyed, anyways. You know. So there's that.
What?
It depends on the kind of country music you're talking about.
That's-
Okay. It depends on the kind of country music. Yeah. Hey, exactly, Jen. There you go. Yeah.
Couldn't get me.
Yeah. When I get drunk, I just make more fun of country music. That's all that happens.
Fun times.
Yeah. No, Johnny Cash, fuck yeah. Patsy
Yeah.
Cline, fuck yeah. You know, Willie
Yeah, but
Nelson, fuck
those are
yeah.
like OG.
Yeah, that's all great
Who
shit.
doesn't
But
like them?
you know, like your dude's fucking sticking his dick in his tractor's tailpipe again.
I've never liked
God
that kind of
damn
country
it.
music. I like
Yeah.
I like old songs a lot. I'm very fond of old songs, like
Yeah.
from the 50s until like
Yeah.
the 90s.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, give me some Pete Seeger. You know, like drop that shit. Come on. You
Yeah.
know, that's great.
Uh,
One of the things, Spare, and
for
you're talking
example,
about. Oh yeah. What's up?
one of my favorite singers is Dean Martin, and
Sure.
my favorite song of him is Thando Wanda Hoy.
Is what?
Thando Wanda Hoy.
Tunda Wondoy.
Yeah, it's a lesser known song of his.
You don't say.
Yeah.
I think you just made that title up.
So, no, I didn't. I actually
Thando
used
Wanda
to.
Hoy.
I don't know if you. I used to watch not re-recordings, but like on YouTube, we would Google the Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis show.
Oh
I have
yeah,
no idea if
yeah.
you've watched that.
Of course, yeah,
I
classic.
fucking
Come on.
love it.
Yeah, classic.
I
The
fucking
French
love
love
Jerry
it
Lewis.
too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, that's the
But,
Jerry Lewis joke. Yeah. It's like Marcel Marceau and
think
Jerry
that-
Lewis are the greatest things
I
to
think
be
that
imported
is
and
all
exported.
from me.
Huh?
If you do have questions, I'll answer them before I go.
Oh, well, first of all, before you go, I was just gonna say, because Sparrow mentioned that modern pop country bullshit, and one of the I was walking through a big box store recently, right? I had to go to Target for something specific. Otherwise, I don't shop at Target.
Yeah.
But I had to go for something specific, and they were playing a modern pop country song on the fucking, on the stereo that just kind of infects the entire store, right? One of the things that I noticed about the modern pop country song they were playing, it's like the fucking singer never even breathes. They're just always fucking singing. Not fast, You know, it's just a lot of fucking lyrics. And it's like, take a fucking breath. I know that there's like a guitar in there somewhere. There might even be a violin if it's modern pop country, you know? Take a fucking breath and let the goddamn music come through. Say it's this is the fucking guy's show, you know? Christ. Shut up for a second, man. God, it's so annoying. The record word by word. They record word by word because they can't remember their lines. I swear to God, yeah. And
That's actually true.
yeah, and you can hear the edits too. It really is like it's like one line of one verse. They haven't even reached the fucking rhyming part yet. And like you can hear the edit. And the next word is overlapping the last song, the last fucking word. It's so fucking annoying. Christ. You know, it's like, hurry up, I want to collect my fucking paycheck. I got to get to the bank.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I hear, you know? Oh, God. Anyway. Yeah, Doc. I want you to work on your support system. I really do. And, like, online is great. I'm glad that you have little pockets of the internet where you do feel comfortable enough to open up. Because I know that you have a lot to open up about, right? I know you've probably been carrying stuff since you were a fucking kid. If you were ignored by your parents, told by your dad to shut the fuck up because you're a man, I'm sure that you've been hanging on to stuff for your entire life. And having these outlets is great. It's necessary. It's, at the end of the day, hardly a replacement for an in real life support system. All right? So whatever free time you have coming up, look around your neighborhood. I know that like you have your reservations going out into the community as you know, in your civvies, as it were, right? As a plainclothes officer. But that doesn't mean that every group that you go into, everyone has to know exactly what you do and who you are to that degree, you know? Find groups of people that are gathering to do hobbies or things that you really like to do. So if you like Dungeons and Dragons, if you like bowling, if you like rugby, if you like soccer, if you like live music, if you chess, you know, if you anything, if there's anything that you enjoy.
Chess, I love chess.
Yeah, it's fucking A. See if there's a fucking chess club. You know, start there and just get to know some people, right? Outside of that, perhaps if there's any group therapy that you can look into, especially, you know, I'm sure that there's some PTSD, some veterans affairs, you know, something along those lines, where you can get.
I'm by no means a veteran.
No. But I'm just saying, like that kind of network, you know, for people that experience PTSD, that have PTSD. So consider it, would you, please? Because an in-person support system is pinnacle. It's so fucking necessary.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to keep encouraging you towards that, okay? More than welcome to be here, but I also want you to find something else. And that's for you.
You're chasing me away?
No. I want you to stay here. I want you to update us. I want you to update us on how it's going, on how the search is going, on who you've met, on what kind of groups you've found. If you've gone to the chess club, you know, I want you to come and update us on all of that. But I also want you to try.
I will.
Okay?
No problem.
Please and thank you.
Thanks for the chat.
No problem. I love it. All right. Thanks, buddy. Take care of yourself.
Enjoy the stream. I'll be lurking.
Will do. Lurk away.
Bye.
Bye. Jen, how the hell are you? So good to see you. How was your Easter, huh? What'd you get into? The same with you, Francesco. What's been new with you, man? Huh? What's been going on? You ready to hear from Twit and his most recent extraterrestrial conspiracy theories? I want to hear about Easter Island, Twit. You know about Easter Island at all? Are they Moai heads? Huh? And how about you, Ion? What's been going on, man? How was your Easter? I don't know if I want to talk to a crazy raccoon. I I don't even know if I want to talk to a raccoon, let alone a fucking crazy one, you know? Sounds like asking for trouble. Spare, how was your fucking Easter, huh? What's going on? Whoever was in Discord, go to a rock climbing gym for social rock climbing, that's a very good idea. Doc, are you into rock climbing? Do you have any indoor climbing gyms or anything? That's a good one. That's a good one. You got it, Ryan. We're going to hear from Twit first. And then you can jump on in. Get that comment ready to go. Twit, the aliens planted those eggs. Where? In your omelet? Where did they plant the eggs? Oh, Easter Island. I get it. Did you father a son over the course of a week, Twit, while I was gone? 'Cause that's just about the most dad joke I've ever gotten from you. That's disgusting. Just a little gross. Already, Jim, do a dangerous job. You want me to do? Well, just don't go drunk, man.
Never hang around the gymnasium.
Just don't go drunk, huh? Please. If you don't need booze to escape, you don't need booze for fucking anything, huh? Jen, you're good. Glad to hear it. Easter itself was chill. We were realizing we didn't know what the hell Jesus was doing after the whole Boulder thing. That is why religion exists. That's why Christianity exists, Jen. Without that moment, without him emerging from the cave and disappearing, Christianity wouldn't fucking exist. That's the whole fucking thing. Right there. You got it. You got it. You just founded Christianity. Good for you.
Jesus Christ.
So smart. Christ. Yeah, now go fucking exploit some people. Jen, go fucking exploit like some lonely poor ill people. Go use them. Come on. Fill your coffers. One step away. Christ. Spare, Easter was okay. Didn't travel to see family, so basically a regular Sunday, but it was good. Yeah, that sounds all right.
Family sucks.
You know, you don't all have to go see family. We didn't really see family either. My dad dropped off my son, who got a sleepover Saturday night leading into Easter Sunday. And they went and they saw the new Mario movie on Saturday. So that was like the only familial interaction I had on Sunday. It was great. It was so fucking great. Exactly, Jen. That's it. Yeah. God. Twitter, you getting in here or not? Huh? Maybe we just go with Ryan first, since you're taking your sweet ass fucking time. Okay, Jesus Christ, we'll do it, huh? Come on. Has everyone Twit? I haven't. Dude, I've said it twice now. Where the fuck have you been? Did he stick your mozzarella pizza in your fucking ears, Twit? Jesus. Man. Goes in here. He's still not in. Still fucking not really. It's not ready. Ah. Twit, you're on borrowed time.
Hello.
You're in. That's what she said. Hi. Or
I have
he said.
ADHD distraction.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's just a fucking
So
excuse,
I'm allowed
just like
to
everything else. Uh-huh.
To not hear things.
Oh, yeah.
It says so on my the
Francesca
the
remembers.
welfare sick check. Like,
Yeah, you have it on a bracelet?
yeah,
Yeah, good. Should.
and on my call 911 button.
Oh, good. No, yeah, you have a life alert?
I have everything.
I have ADHD and I can't get up.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, that's it. So you want to talk about aliens?
I don't want to talk about aliens. We are the aliens. There's nothing to
Yeah,
talk
man.
about. There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, we're just an experiment gone wrong. Okay.
If the aliens come to us, do you think they'll be like, oh, these people are creatures from another planet?
No, they'll be like,
No,
these are
they will
clearly bacteria that have crawled out of the ocean.
No, they will say these are aliens.
You think that's what the
Close with the
aliens would
aliens.
say
Yeah,
about
if they
us?
could talk.
Why do you think?
I mean, if they explore and they haven't found any extraterrestrials, and then they find us, then we're the aliens.
Okay, yeah, sure. Even though I feel like an alien is a visitor, right?
Well, we could take a spaceship
Yeah.
and go to their planet.
Then we would be
and
the
then
aliens.
We could be an alien then.
Yeah. Crossing galactic borders. But if they come to us, then they're the aliens and we're the extraterrestrials, right?
But we have to make sure and look at
This is
their
going.
cupboard.
Uh-huh. Cupboards?
And cupboards.
Uh-huh.
And check if they have a book called Man-Eating Recipe.
Yeah, no, To Serve Man is what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, To Serve Man.
Serve Man.
For a second, I thought you were going to say men are from Mars and women are from Venus. That'd be a good one, too, for them to have in their library. Francesco, the real question, if the alien comes, we should send Twit. He could be our ambassador. Yeah. Ambassador to Earth. I nominate Twit. And you can go with them, too.
That.
You
I wouldn't suggest that.
Totally leave with them.
I will tell them you have to go back before anyone spots you. You will regret contacting us.
Right. But before you send them away, say that you are the American president. Okay, please. I don't want them to have the wrong idea about us. I really don't. Right?
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, no, tell them that. Lie to them, please. Yeah.
I will tell them, when you aliens, you can look at us, observe us, and when you see that we, humanity and all the countries have united to be one country, that's when you can contact us again.
Hey,
Before
so never.
Before that, avoid us like the plague. Also,
Yeah.
we can give you the plague if you have to protect yourself.
No.
You have to use spacesuits.
Speaking just of that whole thing that you just brought up, we just saw Project Hail Mary over the weekend, which was really good. It was a good movie. I started reading the book not too long ago, and it seems like they did a really good job. They did a good solid adaptation. They kept the cheekiness. They've changed some things, but it was a really good movie, you know. But leaving that fucking movie, the most unbelievable part of all of that is remember to me the Adam Sandler one. What? I don't know the Adam Sandler one. But the most unbelievable part of that whole fucking movie is that the Earth comes together to breathe new life and to like figure out this intergalactic problem, right? Every country comes together and combines resources, sends the brightest and the best minds that they have to offer to try to solve this intergalactic problem. It's like, that's never fucking happening. That's never going to fucking happen. And every country will, like, especially America, we're going to see it as a way to make money in one reason, like one way or another, right? We're going to see that as an opportunity, you know? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Spaceman?
Like the Avatar movie.
Yeah, it's just like the Avatar movie. Never heard of it.
Or when Columbus came and killed all native Indians.
Yeah,
over the land.
that one, exactly. Just like that one. Spaceman? Francesca, you're an Adam Sandler Spaceman movie? You're not talking about Rocket Man, are you? That is not Adam Sandler? It's not Rocket
but it's
Man.
an Adam Sandler.
An Adam Sandler space movie?
Yeah, it's new. It's pretty eerie. It's creepy.
A new what? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how much I pay attention to Adam Sandler. Can you fucking sue me? You know? Can you fault me for that? Okay. Uncut Gems was amazing. Uncut Gems was fantastic, and that really did give me a whole new fucking respect for Adam Sandler. I've never actually seen Punch Drunk Love. That's one of the only. Speaking of, speaking of Paul W.S. Anderson.
Imagine
P.T. Anderson. P.T. Barnum.
Imagine Water Boy in space.
Oh, I'm not watching it then. No way. No fucking way. Nope, not doing it.
Pretty good.
Kathy Bates was the best part of The Waterboy, and she threw away her script. So, just saying. Based on a novel. Okay. A novel book, no less. Wow, okay. How novel was the book?
I heard it's pretty good.
You heard it's pretty good? Twit?
Yeah.
So you haven't seen this movie?
No, the movie, the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking. You haven't seen it yet?
I've seen it, but I heard the book based on it. That's good.
My mistake. I see.
I wanted to
You're
talk
fine,
about
Francesco. I love you
my
for it.
problems.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I have a lot of problems.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Let's get to it.
One of the problems I have next week.
I will, Francesco. Yes. You have a problem next week? You're scheduling your problems in advance now, Twit? Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, next week
great.
I will bury my mom's ashes
yeah.
under the ground.
Forgive me. Uh-huh.
I will be there with my social worker-ish.
That's good that you won't be alone.
Person.
Yeah.
She will help me buy flowers first, and then we go to the
that's
graveyard.
Nice. Yeah.
And then we do the ceremony thing, and then after we go and eat somewhere, I feel very sad.
Yeah.
About the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm sure that I mean, spreading out ceremonies like this, I'm sure that it's going to, really reignite a lot of emotions that you've been processing for a long time. Maybe ones that you've even packed away. So yeah, I couldn't imagine this would ever be easy for you.
Yeah, the problem is that I've been taking this medicine, so my feelings are numb, and I don't really feel too the past week. Last past days, I mean. The last past days, I think the medicine is working. I don't feel as sad.
Okay.
I do feel sad, but not like... It's like I can't grasp my sadness. It's like I'm losing my
religion,
my feelings,
yes.
My sanity, my self,
right,
my inner self, my outer self.
That's fair.
Everything.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I've never been on antidepressants. I don't know what the sensation is like. All I can take is your word for it.
Imagine the feeling you have after you had sex.
Well, where do I sign up for antidepressants?
I mean, like 12 hours after, I mean.
Oh, so nap time.
I guess.
Yeah.
12 hours, or if you have sex in the morning. Imagine 12 hours later.
Or at night.
That's what it's like.
Yeah. Either way, I'm sleeping 12 hours after I sex, whether it's in the morning or at night.
It's like you had sex.
That sounds great, Ryan. What are you talking about? Come on.
It was nice.
Yeah.
But like, that was 12 hours ago.
So you want to do it again, but you're not getting it. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, you could do it again. And then you will feel like you do now, but 12 hours later, again. It's like that.
Yeah. See, Ryan, what's getting lost in translation here is that, like, immediately after sex, you have this clarity, right? At least as long as you orgasm. You have this clarity, right? Yeah, he's describing the refractory period. For some, it's 12 hours. For some, it's 5 hours. For some, it's 30 minutes, right? But no, I think Twit. What time of day do you take your pills at?
In the morning.
Okay, like when you would typically have sex, you take your pills. At
I never have sex in the morning.
Never.
Do you know how hot the bed is?
Oh yeah, that's why you throw the blankets off and you have a romp.
I mean, the body has to start up, you know, like a computer. You don't really run programs while it's starting up.
I don't know. Being a man, for some reason, I think you wake up with the boner.
Yeah, but that's not.
Yeah, but
your brain going like, oh, I feel sexually.
No, that's your
stimulated.
circulatory system. I understand.
So it's not the same.
So your ex-girlfriend never used a perfectly good morning boner?
We did.
Yes. Okay, there we go. Now I finally get the
she's the
fucking
one
truth.
that wanted
Jesus.
to.
That's great.
I
That's
remember
hot.
her.
That's fucking hot.
I remember her. I wake up and she squeezes my dong dong.
Yes.
And she says, "Why is this so hard? Why is it always this hard?"
Because
And I'm like, "I don't
circulation is
know.
best when I'm on my back.
I can control it. It's like she squeezes it like some kind of a toy, a
Yeah.
chew toy. It was
Yeah.
weird.
As she squeezed it and the eyes popped out and the ears went, woo!
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago.
You know which toy I'm talking about, you guys. Come on. Yeah. The tongue goes,
I wanted,
whoa!
I wanted to talk about my
Sure.
feelings, how
Whatever.
it's very rough
Yeah.
now with the feelings, and maybe after I put my mom under the ground
Yeah.
with her ashes and stuff, maybe later on I might start to feel other things, maybe better, or
Yeah.
maybe I can stop, or maybe I can reduce the amount of the drug I take to 10 again, or
Well,
5.
Here's my main
Lower.
question. How long has it been since you've been on this dosage?
2 years almost.
On this dosage?
Dosage. I have ADHD.
That's why I shouted it.
Yeah. 2 years.
On this dosage?
Yeah.
I
10
thought
milligrams,
that
2
you
years.
just you just said you just upped it to 15 milligrams.
Yeah, I did.
How long ago?
So, a week ago, kind of.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. So your body hasn't acclimated to the new dosage yet. So you want to at least give it a 2-week minimum to acclimate to the new dosage. All right.
You're right.
You don't have a good sense of the way this drug is going to work until after this new dosage is kind of regulated within your body. Okay.
Yeah, but I do feel like I did with 10 milligrams, but now with 15. Like when I started, kind of with 10 milligrams. So
Yeah.
I feel the same effect, but with higher dosage. Does that make any sense?
So you feel the same feelings, just more extreme?
No, no, no.
Like you feel them more? Is that what you mean?
No, no. You know when you take opium
Absolutely.
and you get resistance, kind of. Your brain.
I have high resistance to opium, let me tell you.
So you need
all
to
that
take
opium
more
I take. Right, yes, I know exactly what you mean.
to get the same high.
Right.
So maybe
Or
it's
you
like
start
that for
slamming
me.
heroin. Yeah. Yeah.
You're a heroin addict.
Yeah.
But,
so
yeah,
that's why
tomorrow-
that's why they upped you.
Yeah. Tomorrow I will talk to
It's like every Monday.
the first time to my psychologist who did the neurological evaluation that I have ADHD and autism.
Okay.
I don't know how that's gonna be. Feels scary.
Have you not spoke? Is they're not your regular psychologist?
No, I haven't. I saw her like 4 months ago,
Uh-huh.
and I remember she was super fat, like the biggest lady I've ever seen. And boy,
Nice.
she was so beautiful.
Good.
And then
Yeah, maybe you can get her to sit on your morning dong dong, as you call it.
she had folds on places I didn't even human biology could achieve. I promise
yeah.
you. Anyways,
Yeah.
I saw her again, and she
That's
was
nice.
thin.
That's nice.
She
Oh,
was
good
like,
for her. Good for her.
She was
I
super
like that.
thin.
Yeah, that's nice.
I was like, "Hello," and she said she got depressed or something, or
Oh.
I'm not sure. Burned
So
out. She
so
got
you
burned
you
out.
became the therapist in that session.
No, for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes we talked.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean Sweden, they can't be that big, and so we're not talking like, Cleveland big, are we, Twit?
I don't know. Do you mean the size of the state that big?
I
Sure.
mean, yeah, that's
Maybe.
what I mean. Yeah. Is she tall too?
Yeah,
Tall
she's
lady?
tall.
I bet. Yeah. Them Swedes.
She was pretty
and she's,
heavy.
And she's blonde.
No, she has
Oh!
brown hair. But the thing is that I don't think I find her attractive anymore. I used to. I don't know. It was something about her looking so full.
Hey, you like
know?
the fluffy ladies.
I really don't. But
Wow.
with her, it was an exception.
what
Maybe
is
because
this?
I opened up to her
Maybe,
about
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, that's enmeshment. That's a process.
So
That's
maybe
part of
it
the
wouldn't even
process.
matter if she looked like the what are they called? Not King Kong.
Jesus
Chewbacca.
Christ.
The thing between Chewbacca and King Kong.
Mighty Joe
They're
Young.
walking. The thing that's walking in the woods that nobody has seen.
Bigfoot.
Oh my
Bigfoot. I wouldn't care if
Sasquatch.
she looked like Bigfoot. I opened up to her, my feelings,
Yeti.
everything.
Mm-hmm. The
She was
abominable
so sweet.
snowman. Uh-huh. That's good. Yeah. That's
I
called
wouldn't
enmeshment.
care if she was hairy,
Mm-hmm.
like a
Right.
freaking...
Like Robin Williams
Is he hairy?
was.
Oh, was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does have a good
I haven't
hair.
seen him. Anyways, I will see her tomorrow. I will tell her about my feelings about everything.
Good.
About my mom and
Yeah, good.
Ariel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm mostly playing guitar and
sweet.
singing
Good.
so I can feel something
Yeah.
instead of taking fentanyl,
Yeah. Yeah, no
or
more of that.
cocaine or whatever you take to feel anything.
Right.
Marijuana is the flame. Heroin is the fuel.
Oh, and the last thing I
LSD is
want
the
to
bomb.
say,
Yeah. Mood.
do you remember the app I told you and you told me, no, don't do that app.
Which?
It already exists or something, the eBay. Take a photo and then
eBay
you see
exists. Oh, and then list it for sale? Oh,
No, then
oh.
you see
You
the
see how much
value.
how much something is worth, yeah.
Yeah, you told me to not do it.
Well, I said it already exists. I don't know if I said don't do it.
You told me to do the other.
It
app
exists
idea.
for just about everything. Which app idea was that again?
the music one about
Oh
guitar and
yeah,
transpose.
that's right. The transcribing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or transposing, I mean.
transposing, translating.
So the one I decided to do the whole week was the other one, the eBay-ish one.
Oh, okay.
And it's done.
Good for you.
I'm gonna use it at work.
You should
Like
sell it.
lazy. I will be lazy and press the button.
Dude,
and then
you
my
don't
app
even
does
work.
my job.
You don't even work, and you're getting a fucking AI assistant to do your work for you. Oh
Yeah,
my
it will
God.
do my job.
What kind of
And then
fucking
it
world
says,
is this?
This thing
Jesus.
is valued this much, and then I take this thing and I write down this item
Oh.
is valued this much.
Boy.
It's perfect.
Twit, can I make a suggestion for your stupid fucking app?
Sure.
Make sure that it finds sold prices. Okay? And not for sale prices. Okay?
The problem is that
I am
I'm
not
sure if I
I'm
can
not
do that.
jealous of being a lazy fucking bitch. All right, Francesco. Don't
I'm
get me
not
wrong.
a lazy B word.
You
I might
made
be a B word,
an
but I'm not
AI.
lazy.
You made a fucking you spent all that fucking time making AI. You probably made AI through AI. I'll just go ahead and assume that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, yeah. See,
It's not
You see what I mean?
lazy,
To do
it's
your job that isn't even your job.
efficient.
It's your fantasy job. It's to train people with
Yeah.
your diagnoses in order to work in the normal workforce.
Yes, efficient.
Yes. You'll never work.
Glad we.
You'll never work
I'm
again.
glad we sorted it out.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad.
But that's all for me.
I mean,
guess.
you know. There you go, Ryan. He codes, Francesco. Twit codes.
Codes with citation marks.
Air quotes. I got him.
I'm more like an inventor. I'm not an engineer or programmer. I invent stuff that kind of already exists, but
Right.
with a little twang, with a little twist.
Yeah, that's all. What languages Francesco wants to know?
C# for rapid prototyping and Rust for productive deployment.
Mm-hmm. Is that helpful, Francesco? I see. Well,
But that's all.
he's not
for
asking you
me.
for help anytime soon. All right, Twit. Next
I'm
week
gonna,
is your mom's thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and be sad.
Oh, okay, buddy.
I will play some guitar.
Good.
I learned how to improvise on the guitar.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
That's good. I tell you, man, that's one of the hardest fucking parts. To like leave the comfort of sheet music, or tablature or something, and to just kind of like fiddle around a bit.
Yeah, I'm mostly
I agree,
using.
Jen. Uh-huh.
I'm using ChatGPT, and I tell it. I'm like,
Play the guitar
say-
for me.
no, I say. I say. Why is this chord being used in this song? It's so stupid. And then it's like, well, the music theory, according to Circle of Fifth, the major flat blah da 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 da. And I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Now I'm gonna try it on my guitar.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun.
Yeah, that's good. Have you written anything yet?
I don't know how to write.
Give it a shot. If you're starting to just like improvise on the guitar, maybe write an instrumental.
I don't know.
Fuck
that
around
sounds-
until you find something that sounds nice. Just fuck around. Just go fuck around on your guitar. Huh?
I
Exactly. John.
prefer to do the other type of fucking.
Oh, yeah, stick the guitar up your ass. That's right.
No,
Oh,
no.
oh, I misread that comment?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you trying to say?
About ladies. Pretty
Don't
lady.
do anal.
Oh, yeah, we... I think we've spent
Have you heard
enough
that
time.
song?
Which?
Pretty women. Do-do-do-do.
It's Pretty
Women.
It's Pretty Woman, and it's by Roy
No.
Orbison. Walking down the street, Pretty Woman, the
No,
kind I'd like to
that's-
meet. That one?
No, what's that song?
Oh, so someone...
Yeah, Sweeney Todd. Pretty women.
That sounds... Pretty Woman, walking
No.
down... So you're telling me... who wrote Sweeney Todd again? Come on. What's that three named bastard's name that stole from Roy Orbison? The
Johnny
fuck's
Depp?
that guy's name? What?
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, Saucy Jack. No, the guy that wrote Sweeney Todd, Demon Barber, Fleet Street, Cats. He wrote all that. Andrew Lloyd Webber. Andrew Lloyd Webber, right? Phantom of the Opera. Wrote all that shit.
Oh, he did that
I'm
one.
pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Wow.
I'll look it up. But that sounds like a fucking ripoff to me. Stephen Sondheim, maybe. Maybe it was one or the other. What's up, Pie Swarm? How you doing? I know, right? Yeah. It's 5:02. Come and knocking. Give a little tap on the window when you're ready. Huh? How you doing, Pie? I hope that you had a good Easter break. I hope that you avoided family if you didn't want to spend a second with them. I hope things are well. How about that?
But I'm gonna take my leave.
All right. I'll see you again on Hump Day, huh?
I guess.
Okay. And we can talk more about putting things in your butt.
Okay. Have a good one.
All right. Don't
Bye.
remember Twit, remember that your antidepressants are oral.
I hope so.
Because that's the way you've been taking them.
Yeah.
Good. Keep it that way.
Okay.
All right. Bye, buddy.
Bye. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in
Oh,
the chat.
shit. Sorry, Pies. I dropped that one, didn't I? Okay.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you in chat. Bye. Yeah. Yeah. Look in your pocket. Yeah, of course. Remember Sammy Jenkins. Of course. Jesus. Yeah, I really dropped the ball on that one, Pies. It's been a minute. I'm not going to lie. It's been a minute since I've watched Memento. I fucking love this movie, though. It's one of my favorite ways that a movie has been told. I think its whole fucking just the way that it is told is so fucking unique. Well, do you see what's going on? Background guest, Memento. It's like, yeah, hey, guess the background. I'm gonna leave the title right here, but still try to guess. I bet you can't. You know that's the way it works. Bye, Swarm. Man, I don't know. Maybe are you viewing this in vertical mode on your phone or something? Maybe. Didn't look down. Yeah. That's I mean that's great advice to not look down, but sometimes it actually helps. Hey Ryan, you still out there, buddy? PC. Yep. Okay. Simple scroll will do. Ryan, if you're out there, time to post your comment. Yep. You are up. Yeah, it's not Memento. That's a lie. That's a total fucking lie. Right there. It's Florida Project. Jen guessed it. Which I've never seen. Francesco, you finished an app with AI for game devs. It gives NPCs free speech without losing its purpose. That's really fucking cool, man. That's an amazing idea, concept. Good job. Ryan, a while ago we had a really dark conversation. I don't know if you recall, but at the end it boiled down to you telling me I should talk to my parents about my mental state, specifically try my dad. I did. I no, right, Pies. Ryan, well, I've been thinking about it a lot since and genuinely considering it, especially with all those drives to from work with Dad. That's exactly what I was bringing up. You have this perfect window of opportunity. And with the open road, kind of, I don't know if you experience driving like this at all. You're in a very different place than I am, but it's quite meditative, and it gives you a chance to reflect, right? And that doesn't matter if you're a passenger or a driver. I think it's really a solid time for introspection. So here we go. Well, I haven't, but we've talking about other things, and I've noticed a pattern. Okay. He dodges uncomfortable conversations. We were just talking about this with Doc earlier. Dr. Petzer was in here earlier. Men don't like emotions, and they encourage other men to not bring up emotions. Like, hard segue off topic, even if he was the one to start the conversation. Oh, interesting. Like, he asked me about money, about politics, my grandparents' health, and dodges when it gets a little more deep. So, I mean, that to me signifies that he wants to talk about this stuff. And it's only human to want to talk about that stuff. It's only human to experience emotions. It is a gender construct. That is a social construct to be a man and to be expected to not talk about emotions. That's everywhere else affecting us. That has nothing to do with who we actually are. So he wants to talk about it. That's also no-go. I give up. That's it. Just an update. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though, is that you bring it up, Ryan. Like, that tells me he does want to talk about it. I think you just keep a little bit, just a little bit more. And it's hard, It's very, very hard. Jen, that's interesting. I remember reading a study about how men have better emotional conversations while side by side. For example, watching TV, sports, driving. Another good example. Growing up, that was always when my dad and I had really difficult conversations. I mean, there's specific moments that I still remember growing up, especially like post-divorce and my mom seeking full custody of me and just like giving the lowdown and like watching my dad cry. And, like I've not seen my dad cry many times. It's like this one time while he was driving, which isn't the most safe time. And when my grandfather died, when my grandmother died, outside of that, pretty much it. Their funerals. Pies. Yeah, I one of the first DVDs that I bought too, and I still have it to this very day. It's the whole one with the pamphlet and all the like X-rays, and it's got all kinds of cool stuff. Ryan, if you can't handle money with me, I can't see me talking about heavy shit with him, like the fact I want to die. Okay. I'm not saying like jump off from that topic straight into the deep end with him. I'm saying little by little, right? You've dipped a toe. You dipped a toe into his comfort zone. Now it's time to dip the next toe, is what I'm talking about. And just keep little by little, because you spend a lot of time with him, man. A lot of time. Little by little. Just testing the waters, all right? And, like, you clearly can recognize his limit. And that's good to keep in mind. You want to keep that limit in mind, because he has a boundary up, regardless if he is explicitly laid it out or not. He changes the topic, and that's it. He can't handle the... Right, but he is still bringing them up, Ryan, and that means that he still wants to talk about them. Like, maybe he only divulges a little, maybe he only asks a little. But if he is the one that is in fact bringing them up, he wants to talk about it. That's it. He wants to check in. He wants to do whatever his version of conversing is. He wants to do that, right? So I'm not necessarily saying like test your limits right away. I'm saying just go a little bit further every time. That's exactly it, Jen. Thank you for using my fucking analogy. He might be trying to test waters without diving deep. Yeah, exactly. So I think you just, you test a little bit more as it goes. All right. Yeah, I miss those days, Pies, for sure. And Jen, you said, I think it helps alleviate the direct confrontation, less intimidating. But Ryan, I think that's great. I hope you do try to have that conversation, whatever capacity you're comfortable starting in. Yeah, it feels like he can talk to me, but he can't hear me out. Again, like this isn't necessarily something he has lived, Ryan, a lifetime of avoiding emotions, right? You can't expect him to just suddenly be a fucking floodgate and be perfectly accepting and comfortable is the big thing about all this. Because wanting to ignore emotions has everything to do with comfort. That's everything right there, wrapped up in a nice little bow, okay? He's not comfortable with emotions. He can't process them, all right? You have to understand that about him. And I'm sure that there's a certain amount that you can't process either because he's your dad, and you've gotten his processing powers from him and whatever your mom has offered. I wish he'd stop bringing it up then, honestly. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. He's bringing it up, so you talk. You take that opportunity, and you go a little bit farther, And then, he changes the subject. But then you bring it a little bit farther again. And it's it might be a bit of a tug of war, but he's offering you a little nugget. He really is. This is a little bit of an olive branch, because shit's hard for you guys, Shit's fucking hard for you guys. So take it, Take it and do what you can with it. If it's little by little, then it's little by little, But you take that little by little and you get there eventually. It might take a long time if that's what he is able to do. But also ask him questions too. It's great that he's asking you these questions. You can reciprocate with that as well. This door has cracked open. Feels like he's venting to me, then escapes before I get to say anything. I leave that car feeling like shit. I'm sorry, man, but like this, try to change your perception of this a little bit. All right, this to me sounds like a man who's really trying, But I think you have to shift the way that you are cognitively looking at this and his behavior and his mechanisms. All right, because he's scared, Ryan. He's scared of these things and what they reveal, okay? Especially when it comes to how you're doing. This is a direct reflection. If you say anything negative about yourself and the way that you're feeling about yourself, this is a direct reflection on him and his parenting skills and everything that he's done, right? That doesn't change the fact that it's true, There's no way he doesn't notice how you're feeling. Absolutely, Jen. Maybe doesn't know how difficult or strongly you're feeling it. Don't be scared to redirect back to the topic. Yeah. No, right. No. Come on, man. To me, I'm not sitting there in the car with you, but that's part of the strength of being an outside perspective on your situation, is that I get to see it in a different way that you see it, right? And to me, this is a dad reaching out. He tells me whatever, he tells me whatever, and I say, okay, and shut up, because it's easier than starting to talk and being stopped. He tried to shut, how did he try to shut you up? And if, does he tell you stuff about himself? And you're saying, okay? And also, don't assume. Take take every opportunity that he offers you as just that, as an opportunity to talk, okay? Don't assume that he is going to stop you mid-sentence and that it's going to be a lot easier to just not fucking say anything, because then you're just in the same fucking situation that you've been in since I've known you, okay? He said stop? Okay. So things were getting a little too heavy for him, huh? Yeah. But he brings it up again, and then you try again. He's talking about himself or his perspective, not me. So ask him questions then. If he's talking about himself, talking about his perspective, why do you have that perspective? Was there something that led you to that perspective? Was that grandpa's perspective? Is that something you learned from grandma? Is that something you learned growing up? Where does that come from, Dad? Did you read that in a book? Did a teacher give you that? Did you learn that in the army? There's, like, he doesn't let you ask questions. Jen, you could also start a conversation with more starting weight to it by saying, this would mean a lot to me to talk to you about. So he knows it's important. Stops you when I ask. When you ask him where that comes, have you asked him that implicitly? Where did you learn that? And he's like, no, I don't want to talk about that. Is that what he does? I can't push with questions. I can't pull to myself. I mean, if he's talking about himself, then he wants to talk about himself, right? And to me, that's just more fuel, especially, to like someone who has an ego to feed. Sustenance, right? Here, talk about yourself more. Let me give you a topic. So yeah, if you're asking him about himself and his perspective, so you just stop. Well, try again. That's all you can do. I would love a script of what you're getting. Yeah, me too. I feel like there's some conflicting stuff here. It does sound confusing and full of nuances, 100%, whether or not you're adding the nuance, or he is. Yeah, right? Don't get me wrong. I know dads. I know men. I know how shut off they can be. I know how closed off to their emotions, especially divulging them, they can be. All you can do is keep trying. You spend a lot of time in the car with him. And if he's opening up about himself or asking questions about you little by little, that means that you push back little by little. Just as much as he does. Okay, you can meet him. And if he stops you, he stops you. Maybe try asking another question after that. Or just experiencing the road. But remember, Ryan, this isn't you. Okay? His reluctance to get deep with you, to talk about your emotions and everything, this isn't you. This isn't your fault. This isn't your problem. This is everything that he has built up towards and everything that he has been offered by his own parents, by his own society, by his own culture, by everything. Once he stops, it's done. Have you tried after he stops to ask another question? Is it this just like the stop thing again? But these are all things that are very hard to fight, Ryan. I mean, we're talking, like nature versus nurture kind of stuff. It might as well be biology at this point. The way your dad deals with and perceives feelings. Awkward silence. Turn up the radio. Pick a new topic. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Well, all you can do is try the next time. You know what I mean? And I don't know if there's a better time of day, like if he's in a better mood in the morning or at night or whenever you guys are, either going to work or coming home. If there's a better time of day to kind of breach the subject, but also kind of stick with that, Best of luck, man. Best of fucking luck. Keep trying though. I seriously, I don't want you to stop. I don't think this is something you should give up on. I think this is something where the door has cracked open. And I'm not saying use a battering ram on it. I'm saying put your foot in it so it doesn't close. The drives are ending regardless. No, of course, and that's fine. That's fine. That's just opportunity for the next time you get in the car, you know? You have to start taking buses by... Oh, are you? Okay. I see. Okay. Well, the next time you're watching TV, the next time, you know, you're having espresso after a meal, I don't know. You know, just when you can. When he asks you about yourself, just take that as he's checking in, right? There is a part of him that cares. He just doesn't have access to all those uncomfortable emotions, okay? That's him, unfortunately. But that's him caring, in one degree or another. So just keep trying. Just keep trying. He doesn't what? He doesn't care? He asks about work. Okay. Jen, I know it sucks, but sometimes putting ourselves in that uncomfortable spot helps for growth, ultimately, 100%. He may also reflect on those moments more. I agree. I think that this is good. He doesn't ask about you, if that makes... It doesn't, because in male culture, we are our work, Ryan. It's what we're boiled down to. Our masculinity is in direct relation to our income, to our jobs. That becomes our identity, is work. We live to work, unfortunately. We don't work to live. That becomes the driving topic, man to man, you know? How's work? How about them Niners? How about the Dodgers, the Yankees, you know? Like, that's what it becomes, and it sucks. And it's bullshit. But that's what he knows. A job doesn't last forever, man. You can get a different fucking job, buddy. Like, no one should be that that fucked up over their job. If the job is that bad, quit the job. Get a new job. All right? Please. Please, please, please. Yeah, you talk about the weather. There you go. That's something that we all experience, you know? Yeah. So I like talking about movies. Trying to keep the job until 2027. Why? What happens in 2027? And is there a benefit to having this particular job until 2027, or just a job until 2027? Man, my jaw's getting worse. I'm going back to the dentist on Thursday to get this looked at, so fucking hope for some relief. I get to add it to the resume. Okay. Gotcha. How about this? I'm just gonna throw something out there. In the meantime, while you have this job, you look for a new job within tech, somewhere within tech. If you want to work in a tech company, and if something better comes along, you get to just dump this one. Like if you're actually hired for another one. Because that doesn't quite sound worth it. Like if you're hating life because of your fucking job right now, Ryan, or if that's adding to the reasons why you hate your life, fucking get rid of it. What's up, Not Huey, whoever the fuck you are? Welcome back. Welcome back. He's not treated with much respect there, Not Huey. He's treated like a child. They just like, they don't respect him. They're not treating him with kindness. Treating him like some green teenager, you know. Even though he just completed his army duty. Well, yeah, what do you know? What do you know about life? He's just a snotty kid. Because Ryan's from New Jersey. That's what they sound like. How have you been, Huey? How was your Easter, huh? How was your week? You got a spring break? You got some time off from whatever you're doing? Yeah, exactly. Just jealous nerds. They're jealous of your youth, Ryan. And that's another reason why men act the way they do. They're just afraid of dying. That's all. They see your youth. They see what they used to have. They're like, oh, I'm a fucking old geezer. How many years? I have 10 years at best. I don't know, maybe 8. Fuck this kid. He's got more life to live than me. Yeah, I like that point, Huey. That's good. Very hard to know if I hate the work because of the work or it's just an extension. I think it's all big fucking, hate soup, Ryan. I think, it's all circumstantial, it's all environmental, it all leads back to itself, all fucking leads right back to itself. What's conscription? Again, 60% conscription rate. What is conscription? right, Twit. Everyone's just spitting in it. That's how the soup gets made. Everyone walks by. It's the hock and a loogie. God. That's the way it goes. No, I think that's a word. Mandatory enrollment? Is that conscription? 60% conscription. So, I'm gonna wait for Ryan's definition of conscription. But oh my God! 29 fucking people. Oh my God! Duck and cover, everyone. Hi, B. How's it going? Oh, what's up, Slushy? Kron. Hi, how you, Ninja? What's going on, you guys? Good to see y'all. Cheers. Lula, there you are. How the hell are you guys doing? How's your spring break? How are your Easters? Anyone, tell me what you fucking did. Tell me what y'all did. That's amazing. I hope that you guys have been well. I've missed you like fucking crazy. Stop that. Don't do that anymore. I don't know where my sound effect is. Things are...
Oh, thank you very much.
Fucking weird. What's up, Nyaleave? Welcome. If you're a friend of B's, you're a friend of mine. Good day indeed. Brief introduction to the stream. This is a chat show. This show is about you, the audience. If you have something that has just been dragging you down for God knows how long, could be a week, could be your whole fucking life. Let's fucking talk about it. Type ! join over there to get in line to discuss your deepest piles of shit. Whatever's been weighing you down. This is your chance to get it off your chest, all right? Right now, we're catching up with Ryan, who's just, he's been through it. He's been absolutely through it, and I only wish him the best. He's made a little bit of progress with his dad, kind of breaking through that fucking machismo masculine. We don't have emotions here, We have penises, not feelings. It's fucking, guys.
Painful erection that will not go away.
That's what guys are for. To just, hey, bring up a problem, just come in your eye and run away. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is the matter with guys? I hate it. I fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. And thank you. I always forget I have that how command. But wait, hey, how have you guys been? B, Lula, what's been new? What's been going on, huh? What the hell's been going on? Please update us. Weekends, weeks, previous weekends. How's it all been? Oh, and Lula, lurk away. By the by. Thank you so much. Anyone else that's new, if you'd care to share what you did over spring break, if you did something mundane, if you did something exciting, if you traveled to somewhere you'd never been before, if you ate a new kind of cuisine, share it with us. Working on a new album. Oh my God, that's amazing. To be recorded in June. Fuck yes. That is lovely. Fuck yes. Been happy. Fuck's that? I don't know. I don't know what that is. That is great. That is great fucking news. Is this going to be a collaboration, B? Is this a solo endeavor? Curious. Huey, if you don't know, did we get a shout out for B? I know that she fucking rated and all, but did we get a shout out for B? Because Huey, you gotta follow B. Super talented, amazing vocalist. Often hosting karaoke streams, which I think you were doing earlier with Lula, right? Because Doc came in here and was like, I just sang out all my feelings to being Lula. Working with the producer in Nashville. You don't say. Yeah, I did see you didn't. Thank you, B. Sorry, it's I don't know if you saw the thing came up, the alert came up, and there was no sound effect. So I don't know. But yes, all the clinks and all the cheers. Thank you so much, B, for that. Please don't do that anymore. I think that was my reaction, was stop doing that. Don't do that anymore. You're fine. You don't have to do that. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So the Nashville producer did your last album. Yeah, I know that was happening. It's true. That's amazing though. And what's does that mean that you're going to travel to Nashville to record it too? Is that what that means, B? Shoals. What's that famous? A week in fucking Nashville. That is amazing. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. No, that is seriously. I know you've done it before. It's like old fucking hat to you, right? It's like, whatever, another fucking week in Nashville. That's so fucking cool. Are you kidding me? That is amazing. Exactly. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. I just, yeah. Couldn't be more amazed, truly. Well, B, you joined when I was about to run along and pee really quick, because that's what am I at, Jen? It's like 25% of this stream is pee breaks, I think. So hang on, because I gotta run and pee. It's just, about 25%. And then I'll be back, and I want to get to the bottom of this. And Huey, I want an update from you too. And very good questions. Very good questions for B. I will be right back. All right. Hi, I'm back. Muscle Shoals was the name of the studio over there that I was trying to remember. I'm very curious where it's all going down. Where is it being recorded? B, other than Tennessee. Does it get more specific than that? Matilda Burnaby. I gotta follow you on Spotify. How many followers do you have? It's just Nashville. Just. Is that the name of the studio? Like, are you recording in, like, I don't know, Nashville, Cleveland? Like, is there a recording studio called Nashville? Oh, come on, no, you're not doxing the studio. You're advertising the studio. Let's get it right. Let's get it fucking right, huh? Nashville Studios, Plano, Texas. Oh, you'll be live streaming it? Fuck yes. Okay, great. And this is when? When does this start? Fuck yeah. Okay, good. No, you should, for sure. Oh my God. June. Ugh, I can't wait. I want to mark my calendar already. Christ, it doesn't get more specific than June yet? I'm eager. Wow. How many tunes do you have written, by the way? How many you got in the bank? And also, what instruments do you play? B? Out of curiosity. Amazing singer. I don't know, Huey, if you're still here, but you should, like, at least, if you don't follow anyone, should at least check out a fucking VOD of Bees just to watch her fucking sing. It's a fucking pleasure to listen to Bee sing. You play guitar, of course. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, well, it's just, my name's not Huey. It's just, it's an easy line to draw, Huey. 5 songs, cool. That's great. That's awesome. Any covers you're gonna do? Huh? And who are your greatest influences, B? Gotta ask. Who are your greatest influences? Yeah, it is expensive. I mean, fuck. Recording in someone's garage is expensive as fuck. Let alone in someone's, real life professional recording studio. Whether it has a name or not, I guess time will tell. Covering Tay-Tay? Is that it, Jen? Are you covering Taylor Swift, B? Yeah. Oh. Right. Influences. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. Between the two, I would pick B. I'd pick B any fucking day. I think B's influenced Taylor. I think you got that backwards, Jen. Okay, covers for Carrie. Yeah, you got it. My bands. I don't think we ever. Maybe we recorded. We recorded one cover, but we kind of kept the covers for live shows just to warm up the audience. We didn't put any on our records. That makes sense. Yeah, right. Any day, Jen. You gotta join B's karaoke stream one of these days. Come on now. Twit does karaoke by himself, and I don't know if that actually counts for karaoke or not. What do you think? Twit was saying the other day, oh, what's up, Max? Good to see you. Twit was saying that he loves doing karaoke by himself in his house. And I don't necessarily think that counts as karaoke. You know, if you're not singing other people's music in front of strangers, I don't think it's karaoke. I think that's just singing. You know? Well, what do you fucking think then, Huey? Huh? Not Huey, excuse me. What do you think? What do you think? Huh? I don't think that's karaoke. I think karaoke is the bad instrumental with the scrolling lyrics in front of strangers. Karaoke! Ooh! Karaoke. I'm fucking... Jen! One white person to another, give it a break. Come on. Hey, there you go, Max. I'm glad to hear you're getting therapy, but does that mean that you went and self-harmed? Is that what that means? Okay. Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
I'm in pain.
Oops.
It stinks.
There it goes. Yeah, that's why I did the ooh afterwards. Karaoke. Ooh, like ooh. Oh, Max, I'm sorry. Did something happen to kind of urge that? Was there an event that caused you to kind of to relapse? What happened there, Max? I'm also waiting for B's list of influences. Waiting with bated breath over there. Max, school and family and the voices in my head got too loud. How long have you been experiencing these voices there, Max? Ah, there you go. I grew up singing karaoke alone in my living room with mom working around the house and whatnot. I grew up with it and am a strong advocate in solo karaokeing. But there's a time and a place for everything. Yeah. Once again, are you singing along to the bouncing ball on your sing along Little Mermaid VHS tape? Is that what it is? B. Huh? Disney Hits Volume 8. It was a karaoke machine. Okay. So you bust out the karaoke machine with the words, but solo still. Yeah, to karaoke. Gotcha. I think it's just singing to the Muzak version of popular hits. Still, even though it's a karaoke, I have my reservations. I don't know if I can call it karaoke. Max, you've been experiencing the voices since 8th grade. Okay. What do these voices typically say to you? What do they say? And what do you hear? Yeah, exactly, Ron. I sing every time. I sing every time I'm in a car and a song comes on the radio or I play Spotify. I sing every fucking moment I can. When I'm cooking, I play music and I sing along. I'm doing karaoke. I'm not, I'm just enjoying music. That's all. Maybe I am a karaoke gatekeeper. Maybe not Huey has a point. Maybe I gotta take the karaoke machine out of my own butthole. Maybe that's what has to happen. I dance too sometimes, man. I do. Some days are louder than others, Max. Basically, everyone is lying to you. No one loves you. you should be better off dead. Wow. Yeah, that is intense. That is very, very intense, Max. Gosh, how were your, just need some context here, I suppose. How were your parents when you were growing up, and you were experiencing an issue, you were having a moment, you had some emotions? Did they expect you to not discuss difficult moments while you were growing up? Like they didn't want to handle any of that? Asked you to shut up because you were just a kid and didn't know about real world problems? That kind of thing? And yeah, Huey, if that's, if the voices, quote unquote, if that's something that, is essentially being hallucinated, should certainly be something explored with this therapist that you're going to go see. I'm glad that was the reaction, Max. Relapsed, going to go back to the therapist. That's exactly what should happen. That's exactly it. Stuffies, how you doing, man? Coming in with a fucking bomb. Come on. Karaoke is a war crime. Nobody can sing. See, here's the thing, Stuffies, is that, like, if you go to a real karaoke bar and don't just, like, go out with your friends and rent a booth or whatever, you go to, like, a real karaoke bar, you will see that everyone that is singing karaoke can fucking sing, and they want to show it off. And that is why they are singing karaoke at a fucking bar in front of strangers. Because they were like, this lounge job should have been me on a piano and not some fucking numbskull with a karaoke machine. They had much higher expectations of themselves. That's... Karaoke singers can usually sing quite well. Yeah, not an active aggression. There you go. Max, okay. Wow. Oh my God. Max, no. No, hang on. You've mentioned the church in the past and like its presence in your life. You've kind of alluded to that. We haven't gotten very far into it. Is that Christianity there that your mom subscribes to? I'm unfamiliar with that reason. Or with that religion. That states if your children are suicidal, you should urge them towards that. I don't know which religious text that comes out of. This is your fourth time in doing it, Max. Okay, so your cousin noticed and brought it up. Yeah, you should not be living there. You should not be living there. You live in the same house as your mom, Ryan. Do it, William Hug. There you go. Are you kidding me? No, Huey, it's a blast. It's a fucking blast, man, singing karaoke. Listening to others sing karaoke, whether they can sing or not. It's great just having that shared experience of an outlet, you know? It's a beautiful moment doing karaoke. Yeah, no, right, Ryan. I know you live with your parents. I was asking Max. your house is full of females. There's other stuff that I don't want to discuss. Oh boy. Okay. Well, if that's the case, yeah. Perhaps one of your priorities should be getting the fuck out of the house and away from that fucking atmosphere. Believe me, Max, I lived in a pretty oppressive atmosphere for a long time, and I was becoming suicidal, literally suicidal myself. That shit coming home to every day goes against your very tendency to survive. Get the fuck out of there. However you can. Even, like ask friends if you can come crash on their couches, like if you have any friends that live out of the house. You're in college, if you have any friends in dorms, shared living spaces like that. Spend as much time outside of the home as you can. Save up. Get a fucking job that pays you enough to get the fuck out of the house. Get away. Run for those fucking hills. Truly. Starts up again in a week. How about that cousin of yours, Max? That cousin that noticed your scars? That sounds like a person that you can, rely on to one degree or another. It sounds like a person who, respects you enough and cares about you enough to bring up these really sensitive, difficult topics. Is that cousin a person with a couch or a garage that you can wheel a cot into for a while, Twit, of course. We've all heard She Bangs by William Hung. Okay, we've all heard that. All of us. And yeah, I agree, Ryan. It's like get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out. She said I was selfish for doing that. She doesn't fucking understand. And she got me coloring books and a journal. Lovely. Yeah, she's in the same house as me. Oh, sorry. Is this is this your mom or your cousin? A journal's good. Is the coloring book meant to be like art therapy or something? Art therapy doesn't work without someone kind of interpreting it and oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go, B. But yeah, I don't know. Is this a person that will put you up for a while? Oh, she's in the same house as you. I'm sorry. So you live, wow, that's a big, okay, that's a big fucking house. Cousin, I live with her, my mom, aunts, and sisters. Oh my God. Wow. And I'm sure they all have their own fucking problems, right? That make everything everyone else's problem. What's up, Emmy? So good to see you. Just got to your airport hotel. More traveling tomorrow. Cheers to you, Emmy. Fucking cheers. Yeah, where are you going? But yeah, Max, that sounds like a hell of a situation. Oh, going to Lisbon. How do you know that, B? Fucking A, going to Lisbon, Portugal. Oh my God, Ion, are you here? Paging Dr. Ion. We have a Portuguese motherfucker in here, right? Right, Emmy? Hey, he could probably point you towards some cool Lisbon stuff, right? Depressed and privileged simultaneously. I mean, that's the power, right? We're like we shouldn't be comparing our issues with each other, but we can at least use group therapy as a kind of reflective tool, right? We can to our own degree, but there's no comparison. Everyone's problems are their own. Our own problems are our own, and they are all as bad as we make them to be because they're affecting us that much. Oh, Max, you're lurking now. Come on. Cats can fucking wait. We're talking here. Come on. Wow, of course you were, Emmy. Whatever. Priorities, Max. Go on. Fine. That is awesome, Emmy. Is this your first time in Lisbon? Have you been to Portugal before? I would love to go to Portugal someday. Really would. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, thank you. Your first time, and you're doing it alone. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. That's so fucking fun, Emmy. Do you travel much alone? What was the impetus of this? What brought you to Lisbon, of all places? Huh? Oh, now your cat's sad. Sorry. Do you have a Scottish fold, Jen? Because maybe it's just always sad. You have a Scottish fold. Oh, yeah. That was good. It's called the French goodbye, Ryan. Maybe your dad is part French and you just didn't notice. Fuck. That's... Emmy, I love it. I love it. That's amazing. That's amazing. And I also just, like, I have to say, to all you folks that live in Europe, you don't know how fucking great you have it. And your proximity to different cultures, you know, like you might all be on the same continent, but you go country to country and oh my God, you know, like things change quite drastically. It's incredible being able to explore a completely different culture that's like a 2-hour train ride, you know? Fucking A. That's awesome. All it is here is buy cheap shit that's going to break in a month. That's the American way. You know? Christ. Come on, Jen. Come on. You know, they have those sad ears, you know? They're so sad. I had to ask. Stuffies, I would like to learn Portuguese. I think it sounds more poetic than Spanish. I think you have a couple people in here that would agree. Denmark is very close to Sweden, right, Twit? We hopped down to London, then a 3-hour flight. Fucking A, that's incredible. You know? That's so cool. What is on your agenda, Emmy, while you're there? What are you going to see? Have you planned this much, or were you just like, I'll get there and I'll find out what to do next? We are going to need photos. Abs-fucking-lutely. I hear Portugal is famous for their for their fucking Atlantic cliffs. You know, are you gonna stay on any like coastal places? I don't know how close to the coast Lisbon is. I think they have beaches, right? I definitely want to see some picturesque landscapes. Explore the city when I get there. Then the next day, going to see this castle. Yes, and it is the castle like out in the countryside. Is it on a fucking cliff? Huh? I love that. You know what's hilarious? Last week we went to a castle, right? A castle up in Napa that was finished 30 years ago. 30-year-old fucking castle. That's the oldest castle you're gonna find in America. It's in a national park. Incredible, man. Now, just like the history in Europe is unmatched. You guys don't know what you have. You really don't. Everything here is stucco. You know. It's so cool. No, just going to the castle. Just going to the fucking castle, you know? I know, Jen. I'm almost 40. You know, I'm in that fucking castle up in Napa. It was just made by a rich guy with more money than he knew what to do with, you know? Yeah, stucco and that's it. Yeah, just patch it up. We'll worry about that drip never, because someone else is going to buy it, and then it's going to be their problem. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just tell them to, you know, like when they come for the key handoff, to bring a bucket. They can figure it out. It's fine. The Azores, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that they were Portuguese speaking. No way. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Anywho, I've got to be at the airport for 5:30 a.m. So I got yeah. Please do. And I cannot wait to hear about it. Do us a favor though, Emmy. Like you can post everything after the trip. All right. I'm going to encourage that you disconnect from electronics, except to, you know, to maybe call Stuart every now and then. You can text him good night or whatever. You know? But not like don't be on Discord. Don't be on social medias. Go soak it up. All right? Go fucking soak it up. Oh god. Oh, uh-oh. Wait. Wait a second. Did I make a Borat reference and I didn't even realize it? Or did someone else? Please tell me someone else did, because I might have, if I made a Borat reference and I didn't realize it, I'm just becoming him. Oh, Twit did. Good. Perfect. Thank you. That was a close one. What did he say? Oh. King of the castle. Yes. Do this. Do that. Hey, king of the castle. Yeah. Talking about castles. Yeah. I should have known. I should have fucking known. Stuffy's, you're originally from California, and yeah, I understand exactly what you mean, man. My mom lives in a stucco castle now. Christ. Garbage. I swear to God, you can put your finger through the wall that's right next to the front door. Emmy, I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable by giving you the idea of phoning Stuart while you're in Lisbon. Yeah, do what you want, but please try to stay off the phone. If you think about it, building a shitty house ensures more work for carpenters, electricians, plumbers, house fixer-uppers down the line. That is true. Yeah, you are paying into your community. That's very, very true. I like the way you think. That's good. I'm not a homeowner. Likely never will be. So, you know, someone else can figure out that shit. Until then, I'm calling the goddamn landlord. You know, hey, buddy, garbage disposal's broken again. Come on. Send someone over. Okay, I have 43 minutes and 25 seconds. Do I want another beer? Is the question. I think I do. It's a fucking Monday. It's the first time I've been alone in, you know, a week and a half. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Always returning to the weenus talk. Every time. Welcome back, Bella. Glad you're here. It's like it's so funny. It's like we have shifts during the stream. It's like we have the first shift and then the second shift moves on in. Welcome back. Welcome back, Bella. How are the cats? Huh? Yeah, good question, Stuffies. Good fucking question. Yeah. How many of you out there do own your homes? And your own homes. I'm not talking about, you know, living with your parents does not count. All right? What is arak, Ryan? What is that? What kind of, is that a clear alcohol? Like vodka? I've never heard of that. Oh, it's 420. Burn it, B. Burn it. Cheers. Twit condo owner, that's right. No, I mean, it's, you know, you own square acreage in the sky. If it were to burn down, you'd be like, that was my house. Oh, anise. Hell yeah. Okay. So is it like Sambuca or Uzo or something like that? Love those. Love those. Uh-oh. And did bees from Canada all of a sudden. Don't worry, dude. Eh? Sorry, you mind if I do a J? Eh? Strong, clear drink. Yeah, okay. Got it. Like, is it like moonshine, but with more anise than usual?
Yeah.
Disrespect. More anise?
Does it go in the butt?
Yeah, it's what I hear. Stuffies, you own your house. It's not pretty, but it's not, dude. No, that's the fucking dream, right? Nice butt with a capital B. Say,
Yeah.
look at that thing. That fucking badonkadonk.
Bouncy.
All that junk. What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk up in your jeans, up in your butt. Oh God. Oh, you're gonna queef it out. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, and make a little ass queef. It almost rhymes with B. B and queef almost rhyme. Toot toot toot. Good with ice and lemonade. That's your Arak. Am I pronouncing it somewhat close, Ryan? Arak. Middle Eastern vodka. Yeah, never. That's awesome, man. Learn something new every day. Ooh. So that's what you're keeping in that badonk. It's just a weapon slot. It's a sheath. That colon is just a sheath for that fucking Stinger. That's right. Stinger, that's what they call him. I couldn't remember for a second. Yeah, don't twit, don't bother. Don't bother. B, does that stinger only protrude with the proper amount of gas buildup? Is that how that thing works? The booty is under the stinger. Okay, yeah. Okay, sure. Multifaceted. Yeah. It's like the Swiss Army booty of booties. You got a spoon in there? Kind of like dick and balls, okay? Like the balls are... Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you know this or not, B, but most men cannot hide their balls behind their penis. Just saying. Most. Think about it, won't you? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's called a Greyhound. Around vodka grapefruit juice. It's called a Greyhound. Those are fucking amazing. That's how I prefer. I prefer grapefruit. I've never had it with lemonade. I'm going to have to try that. Yeah. Dick Think. What was this one? Jack. What? Yeah, what is Dick Think? We should change that. Oh my God, Jen, I'm sorry, I almost forgot. Sorry, you guys. I hope I didn't startle it. Jen, did we unban Sus? Has she been unbanned? Can we do that if we haven't? Yes. Okay, good. Thank you. I knew I pay you for a reason. Oh my God, you're beautiful. You're a beautiful human being. Checks in the mail. Aspella, Sus asked to be banned. It was like a month and a half ago. No, they got banned because they wanted to. She just has a lot going on. She has 3 kids, single mom, working her way towards a divorce. 2 of her kids are special needs. It's been such a fucking roller coaster for her. She's been trying to establish an independent life away from her husband, but she's been cut off at every pass because she has no support. Her in-laws have literally been neutering her fucking attempts at keeping a job, staying in school, things like that. They're like actively trying to get her to quit these things that will make her independent. So she asked to be banned from the room so that she could focus on her life and everything that she has to prepare for her family. Yeah, what the fuck indeed. What the fuck indeed, you know? Fucking people, man.
Family sucks.
God damn. Oh, hey, we're supposed to be talking to Nubloso, by the way. What the fuck? Nubloso, are you out there, bud? He was supposed to jump on and give us an update. Nubly! Apparently he's had some shit going on. So yeah, like I really, you know, I would really like the opportunity to be able to be there for him. Cause, you know, like he's one of those guys that he puts so much energy into this place and to everyone who needs the attention and needs the shoulder. But he's just like, I literally verbatim, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve the same treatment. And it's so fucked. You know, it's so absolutely fucked. So I'd love to offer that to him if we possibly can. Let's see if I know, right, Jen? He's such a good fucking guy. I know he doesn't believe it. I know that I would never be able to. Nubloso. I know I would never be able to convince him of that. That's something that he's gonna have to convince himself of. But you know, I've tried. Fucking tried. I hope he can still get on. I'll stay late if I have to. He's usually lurking. What? What was threatening? What did I say? Oh, I said your time is here. Yeah, it is time. Yep, time to pay the fucking ferryman. Yeah, I'm gonna. Right. Oh boy. Stuffies, remind me, where are you initially from in California? I know that we've discussed this before, but remind me. And Jack, since you're here, what was the Dick Think command about? What the fuck is that? I don't know if any of us understand that. What is that? Oh no! So you should change. Can you? You should change that to command dick when.com, right? Because we have fucking Sheepy paying for the domain now. Right? Oh, yeah, Dick Carter. Stuffies, you're in the Bay Area. I'm in fucking San Francisco, man. Where were you in the Bay Area? There you go. Yeah, exactly. Bookmark it. Oh. Nubloso saying he might leave it for another day. Come on, man. Yeah, Max, I don't know. You didn't come back to much. Everyone's crying, Nubloso. Everyone's crying in chat. You know our rule here, our one rule. If you're not prepared to discuss something difficult, we're gonna fucking force you to do it anyways. Get you to stop being a little bitch about it. That's our rule. That's our rule. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, I turned off my soundboard. Also, Dick think because it's nice to think about big dicks. Oh, I like that. I like that. Well, Stuffies, you don't live there anymore, right? What if it's Oakland? That's cool. I was born in Oakland. I was born in Hayward. I grew up in Oakland. I grew up on 109th and Bancroft, if you know the area. Good times. Yeah. Oh, did you? Did you really, Huey? Did you really? Fucking A. That's incredible. I mean, where? Where, Huey? That's the way it goes, Ryan. It's fine. It's fine. No shit. San Leandro. Holy crap. Yeah, that's amazing. My mom taught at Ohlone for a minute, if you know Ohlone College. She went to San Leandro High. Small fucking world, dude. And the internet doesn't make it any fucking larger. Oh, did you? Yeah. Yep. That's fucking hilarious. No, they've spent a lot of time in San Leandro. Indian Place, you frequent in Hayward a lot. In Hayward. And you're talking Native American Indian, or are you talking like East Indian, Punjabi, Hindi, Indian? Oh, you lived somewhere near Dublin and Pleasanton. So Walnut Creek, Livermore, maybe Livermore. Yeah, my in-laws are out. Well, my sister and brother-in-law, like Indians from India. Okay, yeah, interesting. Yeah. That's impressive that they've come that far. I know, Twit. I'm not talking about you. Out there, Stuffies, my sister-in-law and brother-in-law are they're in this weird little pop-up town called Mountain House. It's just like it's one of those places that just kind of grew overnight. You know, all these houses were just like tractor trailered in, just plopped down. Now a bunch of people live out there. But yeah, that's near Dublin, Livermore, Pleasanton. Pleasanton has come a long way, by the way. I'm just talking about the area. Yeah, Pleasanton has a fucking BART stop now. Oh boy. Huey, and remind me where you are now, if you don't mind. Not, I don't know why I keep calling you Huey, because you're not Huey. I think it's because it's fucking easier. Now you're in Washington. Okay. Yeah, they are nice. They've come a long way. I'll say that Pittsburgh and Antioch are probably just as shitty as you remember them. Those haven't gotten much better. They can, you know, I will keep avoiding Pittsburgh and Antioch. To me, it's like the armpit of California. It sucks. It sucks over there. But no, yeah, no, Pleasanton has come a long fucking way. Pleasanton is nice. I used to go to the Good Guys, speaking of GG, I used to go to the Good Guys car show out in Pleasanton. I haven't done that in a long fucking time, but that was always so much fun. If any of you are classic car aficionados or admirers or anything, it's a really beautiful car show out there that's just put on by enthusiasts, you know, by just like people that have project cars that just like stay in their garage all year until they come out to be shown to people buying tickets to this event. It's a really fun show. We have, you know, T-Buckets and Model A's and old Chevys and Studebakers, MGs. Yeah. I've always paid attention to geography. Here's the thing, Stuffies. I always like to know where I am. And that's the only reason why I pay so much attention to geography. If I don't know where I am, I'm fucked. All right? I have to know how to get home. I have to at least know what direction home is in. That's it. That's it. Year round. Yeah, I guess Nubloso's saving it for another day. Oh well. There it goes. Yep. Huey, are you close to Seattle? Olympia? Where's Yeah, maybe. Well, you weren't here, Jen, when he stopped by and he was like, I'm gonna save it for the last hour. So you know that typically means close to Portland. Excellent. Typically means that, you know, it's going to take less of an hour so that we can just talk shit for, you know, like 20 minutes after we've discussed things. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm disappointed. Because I realized, oh shit, it's past that hour mark. Oh, well. Wednesday, we'll save it for hump day. Huey, my dad and stepmom are going to be in Portland starting Wednesday. She has a show up there doing the Portland stretch of the Ear Hustle tour. Pretty cool. My dad was very excited, Jen, that you're going to Ear Hustle in Philly. And I gotta tell her too. See if I can score you some swag, you know, at least. Yeah. There's, yeah. Thank you, Jen. There you go. Oh, you already have, no shit. You already have a shirt? Oh my God. No way. Which one? I have 3. My dad has them all. He's been collecting them like Pokemon. Yeah. Man, that's awesome. Which one? Which color? Which style? The one that's loose around the shoulders. Yeah. Good for working out. That's the same one my wife has. That's good. For those of you that are not familiar, my stepmom has an incredible podcast called Ear Hustle that you should all check out. You should all subscribe. You should all listen. Start from the beginning because it's an amazing ride. Why is it so hard to drink a lot of water? I think because there is no what's the there's no benefit aside from a biological one. That's it. It's not, it's not pleasurable to drink water. Oh, Jen, do you have one of those shirts too? That's amazing. That's amazing. You don't get that, that kind of gratification. It is tedious, Ryan. It is fucking tedious. Right, when you're extremely thirsty, but you're supposed to be drinking it more often than that. I don't heed that advice, Because I'm thirsty, I open a beer. Or I ignore it. I just, swallow after my salivatory glands have filled my mouth up enough. Just like that. Anyway, let's see. Have I been? No, okay. I have not been ignoring anyone on the list. That's good to know. You have an app/watch thing that tells you when to drink water. I bet that does help. Yeah, I should. I really should. You drink 33. Is that cubic liters? Coca-Cola. That's not what we're talking about. Once a day or once every other day. So it's hard to drink more liquid, which is water after. Centiliters. So that's hundredths of 1 liter. Amazing how you can divide things up when you use tens. The fear of kidney stones helps too, for fucking sure. Yeah, and the caclium that you're building up, right, Twit? Am I right? Ouch! I've never had a kidney stone. Doesn't seem. Oops! Doesn't seem like it would be that pleasant. Calcium. No, I know it's calcium. I'm renaming it. At least the type of calcium that builds up in your bladder. It's caclium. I see. I think you got to call it after water instead of water after. Just saying. Yeah. Twitch has caclium in his bladder. Do you have you been experiencing kidney stones, Twit? I mean, I just, like, I can only imagine how fucking horrible that must be. Several kidney stones? You're joking, right? That you've had several kidney stones. Now I hear Twit's penis again. Super stereo. Yeah. My mother-in-law described it as the worst pain next to childbirth. I mean, I believe it. Your emotional pain hurts less. Yeah, that's more, like a ethereal, theoretical pain versus actual stinging pain. A sharpened rock slicing open your urethra as it's passed, Oh, but you said your emotional pain hurts less. Bet you meant it hurts more. Slight difference. Not much of a difference. Mommy! That scene is taken from Deadwood as he's passing a really, really bad kidney stone. Pies, you've had 2 kidney stones almost 10 years ago now. Wow. Very, 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 very painful. I hope that I never experience it. I think that's one reason why I don't bother to, change the type of liquids that I ingest. Ooh, 1 each kidney. Ow! Something's working, I've never had a kidney stone. I'd like to keep it that way. So I'm not going to all of a sudden just like start drinking more water. Because that might be a recipe for kidney stones. Oh my god, Nubloso, there you are. About fucking time, buddy. Christ. Come on. Just get in here. You don't have to join. Just surprise me. Let's get in here. Come on. About a year apart. Fuck. Ouch. Did you have to have them, like sonically expressed or surgically in any way, or did you just literally pass them pies? Hyperparathyroidism. I've heard of hyperthyroidism. I don't know hyperparathyroidism. That was the root cause. So is a hormonal imbalance? Is that where you're getting into? Nubloso, just get in here. Come on, stop teasing us. Just fucking teasing us at this point. You're like a cat with its kill. Come on. Twit, I don't think having a kidney stone is that bad. There you are. Hi, I'm going to ignore the rest of Twit's comments to focus on you, buddy.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, come on.
How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm just glad to hear from you again because it's been so fucking long.
Yeah, it's been, I believe, 2 months.
It feels like it.
Around 2 months.
Yeah.
Because it's when shit start hitting the fan.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. So that's when my focus went all to one thing. But
Right.
I'm not here to talk about that though.
Oh, son of a bitch! I was gonna say I'll give you until 3:45.
No, we can talk about that offline. I don't know if I wanna
Yeah. Okay.
speak about it on stream.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe not. Maybe I'll wait a little bit because there's
Yeah.
still shit going on.
Okay. You don't have all the answers yet.
No, not yet. But I do have another thing that you might enjoy. I just don't think I remember the whole story because my entire focus is in this one thing. But there was a Friday, I think it was the first Friday that you didn't stream back a month ago. You had like finals or something.
Okay.
On the Thursday, the day before that Friday, I had another episode with Roger.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Do tell.
Let me see if I even remember the whole thing. I might not remember all the reasons, but so there was this day I was in the entrance hall of the law firm, my job. And his office, you can see it from the main hall. It's the main hall of where I work is one of the classics buildings that has like a staircase right in the middle, and then there's 2 hallways.
Oh man, you have a rotunda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one
it's
of
like our
one
Capitol
of these hallways,
building.
Yeah, well, it's a big building. One of these hallways is some offices, and his office is like right in the back. You can see it.
Okay.
And I was sitting in the couch, just waiting for meeting to start. Sometimes I just throw conversation away with I forgot the secretary, the lady, the receptionist.
Yeah.
But this time I was just sitting there, and suddenly he comes stomping from his office.
Crazy Pies. Glad you got that fixed.
And I could see that he was mad. And he comes to the counter, to the where the receptionist is. and he starts to, just yell, and he was like fuming.
Oh yeah, fuming.
And yeah, fuming. And
I like fuming though. That's good.
and
That sounds like Twit's urethra.
oh yeah,
Fuming.
listen.
Yes.
My English got a little rusty because these last 2 months
Been out of
I'm not even
practice.
working. Yeah, I'm not even working.
Oh
these
shit.
last 2
Okay.
months.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Well, anyway.
Yeah. We'll
So
get to the
he
bottom of
was
it.
like really angry, and I saw like his back was turned to me because he was in the counter. And I saw that he was angry and he was talking very loud with the receptionist. There was like an argument going on. And you know me, I just saw that and I was like, I need to go over there.
Mm-hmm.
And I went there and
Congrats, Sauce.
let me see if I remember what, like, I need to give you some context.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And if it was a little while ago.
yeah, no, here's the thing. When you pay for a lawyer, right? Let's say you pay 8,000 for a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
This 8,000 is not just the price of the lawyer. There's a lot of fees that when they are put together, it becomes 8,000.
Speaking of lawyers. Mm-hmm. It's amazing.
What?
Attorney told me to file in October and September when they have lawyers, Sus says. For divorce.
Oh, that's great to hear, actually, finally.
Finally! Continue, Newbly.
Yeah, so at least here in Brazil, so let's the sum, the 8,000 is like a sum of a lot of fees.
Right.
One of these fee is like the lawyer firm fee, you know. Anyway, just so you understand that the price of a lawyer, at least here in Brazil, the price of a lawyer is a sum of a lot of fees, right?
Okay.
This whole charging thing, it's part of the financial team, the financial group of the firm, right? They are the ones that take care of how much you're gonna pay at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So Roger was he was angry.
I love that his name is Roger, by the way. I'll never get past that. It's the perfect name.
Yeah, it's his nickname. His name is Rogério.
Nice.
So, but because I think Rogério is a little difficult for you guys to remember, I
Oh,
just call
so
him.
you just no, it's great. Yeah.
Anyway, he was like pissed because apparently. So first of all, he was yelling at the receptionist, and then I just slide like beside him, just put my elbow in the counter. I just look at him and say, "Is there any problem here, sir?"
I would spread
And he
my butt
looked,
cheeks.
he looked and he saw that it was me, and he knew what I was doing. You know, I was just provoking him again, and he got like this look on his face, like, "Oh fuck no, I can't deal with you right now." And he said, "Just disappear, dude. I don't want to see your face right now." I say, I mean, you look very, angry. Well, you're yelling with the girl. You can't do that. And he just, I kind of start saying that, you're a man. You can't just raise your voice with a girl like that. Yada yada.
Yeah.
Of course, this was.
disgusting man.
I was taking the conversation a different direction on purpose, just to make him angry. But turns out the financial team they weren't charging some of these fees. So at the end, the client was paying a little less than what he should. The problem is, there's two problems with that. First is it was different fees for each client that they were not charging. It was not the same fee for everybody.
Right.
So it's impossible to correct. And the second thing is it's against the law for you to call your client and charge them something that they have not been charged.
Yeah.
Because this was something, this was about cases that were already closed.
Oh,
People that
really? Okay.
They have already paid the law firm and left.
So there's also is there a contractual obligation to the price? At
No,
this point, through, like, paperwork
once-
has been signed? No?
Yeah, once the case is closed and the law firm charges you, okay, so this is the amount that you have to pay, and you pay that, that's it.
Yeah.
We cannot call you like a month later to say, oh, there was a mistake.
Yeah, just kidding. You an extra 1,500.
Yeah, you need to pay.
Remember that time I got your ass out of jail? Wow.
And he was possessed, dude. He was like,
oh no,
ballistic, because this was going on for almost a month. So there was a lot of, the whole thing with when you put your hands in the money of rich people, that's when they get angry.
Yes.
And and this is a law firm.
I love that. That's great.
Yeah, this is a law firm. Everybody that works there is a bunch of spoiled kids. They're all just a bunch of rich, entitled kids.
Mm-hmm.
So they were getting angry, and he was getting they were getting angry at him because he's the one of the chiefs there.
Yeah.
And he didn't know what to do. Then he got angry at the receptionist, and I told him the receptionist has nothing to do with this.
No, what the fuck is she gonna do?
And
hi Jack.
Long story, hey Jack. Long story short, my boss just said, "Oh, we just paid them, like the lawyers. We just paid them with money from our pockets, and that's that. Like, we have enough money." And that's the part that got him even more angry, because Roger thought that Walter, my boss, his father, was going to side with him. And he didn't. He said, listen, mistakes happen. So Roger wanted to fire a bunch of people.
Oh shit!
He said,
really?
"Oh, just replace the entire financial team."
Oh my god!
Because
he wanted heads to roll over that.
Yeah, because there was a lot of mistakes, and like I said, it was different fees, so different mistakes happen.
Right.
So he was like, "There's no way there is like 5 people on the financial team. Nobody saw that. There's a lot of different things." And yeah, I can see that it's a pretty big mistake. I get it. But so Walter said to him, like, in front of everybody, said, like, "Listen, if you start firing people all the time, they will never learn how to work. If you want to one day inherit this whole thing, you need to learn that mistakes will happen. Yeah. And if you just replace the person that made the mistake, you're just putting a new person there
that will make
that knows even less.
Yeah.
The person that made the mistake, and you're just gonna keep doing this again and again and again." Mistakes happen.
He's totally right.
People make mistakes. The one thing that cannot happen is the same mistake again.
Right.
They need to be corrected, sure, but sometimes people make mistakes. There is like these 5 people in the financial team. Sometimes they have bad days.
Right.
Sometimes they are worried about another thing that's happening in their lives. You need to understand that. So he kind of humbled him in front of everybody.
Nice. Nice. Oh.
And I was just laughing the whole time.
Jump off his wiener.
That's amazing.
Every time he looked at me, I was just like, with a grin in my face. I was just smiling at him. And I was like shaking my head like, yeah, you better listen to your father.
Right? How much we talking, by the way? Can you divulge how much was lost in these mistakes?
So it's around a month worth of cases.
Okay.
They only find this out because it was time for the paycheck for the lawyers, and then they figured this out, that there was less money coming in that should.
Oh.
I would say there was around 200,000, something like that.
Okay. So a significant amount.
Well, I'm used to those numbers working in a law firm, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of money that rolls inside there is just insane. I saw cases that were on the millions. The settlement were like on the millions. So wait, again?
Yeah, Jack, can you unban her? I don't think she wanted banning right now, Jack.
Well, okay.
Yeah, unban her.
She's always.
She said.
No, she said, hang on. Oh, I can't read what she said because you banned her and it deleted all of her comments. I think she said, I'll see you later.
No, she said I need a good banning.
Yeah, she said I need a good banning now.
Every now and then. Exactly. Yeah.
Need a good ban now and again to focus on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah,
she wasn't asking to be banned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know she wants that sometimes.
Yeah, once. Right, now and again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Lost in translation. Not now,
I feel like I'm
period.
dyslexic.
Not I needed a good banning now. And again. Transforms the entirety of that sentence. That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Welcome back, Seth. So Nublo, so that's a number that even though like you guys see massive amounts of money coming through every now and then.
Yeah, and my boss was like, "Oh, I'll just pay them from my pocket."
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So
it was a problem that was resolved anyway.
Yeah, it was like the financial team, like they did got a earful.
Mhm.
You know, again, it's a problem that needs to be fixed.
Yes.
Nobody got fired because of it. They were shaking in their boots because 200,000 lost.
Significant, yeah.
Yeah, they were passing out. But Walter said, don't worry, it cannot happen again. If it happens again, then there will be some replacement.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
He just paid out of his pocket. And at the end of the story, I just walked to Roger and said, listen, if you keep doing things like this, I'm not going to even need to work to inherit this whole thing.
Right?
I was sucking that dick for years. Just to get him a little more angry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, that kind of temper tantrum, especially at the fucking receptionist of all people. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, what is she going to do?
Yeah. She's gonna call your daddy and say, hey, your son's having a tantrum at my desk. That's what she's gonna do. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know when that place goes to him.
Yeah.
He's
gonna fire you, by the way.
Yeah, I'm the first.
You're
on the
out.
top of the list.
Yeah. Unless Walter is like, who's gonna run this better than my son?
Yeah. Maybe
Good old
he's
Vinny.
a lawyer. He could write on the will. In the last will, you are only allowed to inherit the whole thing if you don't fire Vinny.
Right? He's a lawyer. He's not a businessman. He doesn't know how the shit works.
Yeah, he does.
Operates. Huh. I think so too, Twit. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. That
Take
guy
care,
dislikes me intentionally.
Good luck, man. Right? He really does. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're here, buddy. I have to pee, as is, customary of your arrival. And I think when I get back, we're gonna raid Alex because he's been such tremendous help to us in our community over the last few weeks. So yeah, let's raid Alex, huh? Shall we? Yeah. I'll be right back.
I almost missed this. Tiny bladder.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah. Good to see you, Nibloso.
Hey, good to see. How are you, Jack?
Well, it's been up and down, but it's been all right. Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see the guys again. I'll try to come back, be a little more active now that things are kinda getting better. But what about your foot?
Oh, it's
100%?
getting better. It's not 100%. I'd say like 70%. But it's, I can start walking on my own now and put weight on it and shit. I don't have a boot anymore and all that. So,
Oh, that's good to hear.
yeah, it's been nice. I got a laptop now and stuff, so.
And the college.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I had a bit of a complication because my band is not going to fund the program I want, but I have an interview with the funding place in a few weeks. Yeah, I'll get it sorted.
But are you like enjoying?
What?
Are you are you like enjoying the whole idea of studying again?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to, be help people out.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that you are opening more streams.
Yeah, I try to. Try to help people out and shit.
That's good, that's good. Better than Pete that, is encouraging people to drink on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're an alcoholic. Cheers, buddy. Fuck yeah.
And don't worry, Nibbles.
Let's go driving.
We've been laying down a lot.
Yeah, I hope everybody behaved, and those that didn't, you and Jen took care of it while I was away.
Yeah, I don't think there have really been any issues.
Were you there for the disco stuff?
Oh yeah. That's right. I think that's really the only thing. There was that and oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well.
that one too. So just 2 times. There were just 2 times. When Lissa was in here last. I
remember that.
Yeah. So not a whole lot in your stead. Agreed, Abby. I'm about to get on out of here. Otherwise, everyone's been behaving. Everyone's been maintaining and being nice and compassionate and caring, which is all we need. But yeah, let's say we raid Alex, you guys, Beyond Two Dark Souls. That's a resounding yes. Okay, there we go. I see that Ellie's on, but Alex has been so helpful, especially in the Discord lately. Let's show him some love, shall we? Why not? What's he doing? Starting the raid. Here we go. You guys, thank you all so much for a solid return to streaming. I was worried that my training wheels would be back on, but no. right back at home with all of you. So thank all of you out there for being a tremendous part of this community and for everything that you bring in here and for your honesty and for your openness and for your support for those who need it. And to my mods, thank you guys so much for being my dream team. Even if you're absent, I still love you. And you still offer so much behind the scenes. I'm glad you agree, Nublo. So you guys, until Wednesday, hump day, sex day, keep taking care of yourselves and each other. Yeehaw.